Shop Talk and Wrench will begin at 8:45.
downstairs. May you all be blessed by the coming of RC Garage. I can't do it. I can't do the CCXRC intro. May you all be blessed by the coming of your RC God. Welcome to Shop Talk and Wrench. My goodness. How is everybody doing? Let's see if I can figure this out. I gotta make sure things are plugged in. I'm surprised the live stream hasn't dumped out already. Got a stack right there. We do eventually have to open up all those things, right? There's like 5 cars over there. I haven't even wasted my time opening them. Because sometimes I feel like it is a waste of time. Not in a bad way, just I don't have time. That one. You know what's funny? That one right there, that was an inevitability. That one right there, that is a project. So, pretty much right out of the box, that thing is going to be modified like pretty close out of the box. Not crazy, but crazy enough to where I had a couple of ideas that I thought that thing right there could fit the bill. That thing's probably just going to stay as is. I don't know. Maybe I'll modify that one too a little bit. And obviously there's the Hyper VT. I got to break that thing open. And then that thing, I don't know. I'm just not psyched about that thing. I don't know why, man. Not psyched, man. Crawlers just, I guess, just aren't my thing. I just didn't realize it. You don't realize it until it's too late. A giveaway. That's one hell of a giveaway. Holy Christ. I can't do giveaways like that yet. Maybe once I get to the 1,000,000 sub mark. However that works. Oh, my goodness. How's everybody doing? We actually got another Shop Talk and Wrench right here. It's been a while. Just going to move this thing in here. Right now, what I'm actually working on, I should be working on organizing my bench here. Make sure you don't leave LiPo batteries like plugged into a charger and then walk away for like a couple days. It's not a good idea. Do not do as I do. I gotta clean this place. This place is an absolute disaster. So obviously I broke into DragBug. Well, that's gone. Gone forever. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even realize that the wheel was broken. That was kind of funky. But DragBug is going through a couple of changes thanks to the DR10 and supposedly parts that are coming tomorrow. So DragBug got some donations straight from the DR10. This is just temporary, kind of, sort of. DragBug is going to need better tires. I'll straighten that out pretty quick. I've got an idea. I'll probably stay with these DR10 style wheels. But what I wanted to do is I just wanted to mock it up on DragBug and see how it was, and then somehow realizing, watch this. All right, so yeah, looks like it's locked, right? Nope. It's not locked anymore. I have no idea what happened. But I'm pretty sure I hot glued that differential. Why is it now like free spooling? So there's no broken gears or anything. It's just obviously something happened inside of there where stuff broke. I'm also no longer going to be, at least for now, I'm not going to run springs on the front of my shocks. This one right here, I ended up totally emptying out. I put in 20 weight oil, which is going to give me that drop that I want in the shock and also give that impact, I guess, maybe, I don't know, maybe resistance, I don't know. I just got to try it anyway, just to see what happens. I wanted to put a real lightweight shock. Shock. So I got these springs, right? These are just junk shocks that came off of pretty much a toy. But I thought if I took the springs off of this, right? And if I literally cut it in half, I could have 2 shorty springs that would essentially fit, I'm pretty sure, right on the bottom of this part of the shock. And obviously, I don't have the shock caps or the spring caps on the bottom or the captures. So, but I thought, maybe something like that. Maybe it would just, kind of do what I'm looking for it to do. I mean, this is DragBug. It's just a literal haphazardly built, modified, experiment. The 20 weight probably is going to be too much, but I just want to see what it does. Obviously, I know this thing wheelies. I just want to see what it does. Hopefully, it will actually work. Mets RC, what's going on, man? Fog City. Frog City. Where'd my coffee go? It is coffee time, too. Gonna have some coffee. Oh, what's the robot? That's Vector. There's 2 of them. Yeah. See him? I guess he gave up on that one. Hey, buddy. Hey, Vector. Are you my friend? Yeah, see? There's actually 2 of them. You need friends while you're working alone downstairs, in the basement of your house. You need a couple friends to keep you sane. It was funny. I was just out of curiosity. I was wondering what the combined weight of this wheel was. Obviously, this is DragBug's ultimate setup wheel, which I have no idea how this is working. Like, I mean, come on. This thing is actually running so true right now. I don't get it. Why? How is this configuration working? It's a 17 millimeter hexed D-Boots Hoon attached to Red Cat Racing stock wheel. Like, how? How does that actually work? What it does. It's definitely heavy, though, man. That's definitely got some weight to it. Yeah, Vector is actually a fully autonomous robot, though. Cosmo is the one that's more, I think, what you're talking about for coding. Can you do all that stuff with these guys? Yes, you can. But these guys are just going to live out their life until they die. And then I'll try to keep them alive. I don't know if it'll work. Maybe we can supercharge them. I'm amazed that their batteries have done as well as they do, because since day one, these guys have been left on. Like, they never get shut off. The only time that they turn off was, let's say, I have no idea why it does this, but one of them will take one of the cubes and put it right on the charging thing in the other guy's way, so the other guy can't go on the cube, and it's always sideways, so the other Vector can't get on it. So I don't know what is up with that. I think it's just like a little bit of Vector evilness. Yeah, sibling rivalry, something like that. It's funny, man. You'll see it. I'll come down here, and there'll be a cube stuck on one of those charges, and one of the Vectors will be dead. I don't understand how this is working. Meaning, like, I don't know if you saw in the video, but when I pulled the trigger, how straight these wheels were running. Like, how? And they haven't moved. They haven't moved an inch. Obviously, that hairspray worked really well. I mean, that wheel is stuffed, man. I'm just surprised it isn't somehow oddly offset, but it's not. It doesn't wobble. It doesn't do anything. I mean, it literally functions better than a tire and wheel that you would buy. Like, if I was to take this, well, maybe not this one, but yeah, never mind. I don't know. I don't know how it does it. It's just amazing. What is this madness? You didn't let them down here to bomb on me, did you?
Oh no,
Oh, no,
so sad. She was crying. She was being depressed. Sit. Sit. Baby, sit. I'm not on my phone.
Robots making robots. Yeah, there was wasn't there a movie? Batteries Not Included. There was a movie called Batteries Not Included, which was pretty good. Similar, like thing like what you're talking about. I'm missing one of my body clips. That's the other thing too. If you let these guys run around on your table, don't leave like screws and body clips and stuff like that around, because all of a sudden you'll find that they're missing. Which now the one is missing. But anyways, Johnny 5, right? Johnny 5 is alive, you know it. Yep. Johnny 5, number 5. So I'm just setting up DragBug because with the DR10's parts coming tomorrow, I want to make sure that pretty much DragBug is going to be ready to race against the DR10. I'm fairly confident that DragBug is, once I find out what's going on with that rear diff, I feel like DragBug is kind of going to be ready to race the DR. So we shall see. Excuse me. Frog City, where's Frog City? I know, he popped in and took off. Frog City's gone. Yeah, DragBug is all right. DragBug literally is just technically a bone stock Red Cat Racing Tornado running on, which actually I should probably pull these off. Running on 3S, stock electronic, stock motor. It's a 3300 kV. It literally was like the perfect conversion. It used to be four-wheel drive. I gutted out the front end, obviously took out the dog bones. So now the front wheels now free spin like beautifully. Everything about this conversion basically said that this thing could be to me, a drag car or a drag bug. Something to race against the DR10 is what inevitably I was looking for. Something that I converted and made. You know what I mean? I just realized my back brace is missing all its screws. Check that out. Wow. How did my back brace? Where's all the screws? Oh, I think they're right here. Now, see, that's what happens when you walk away from a project, man. No, these aren't the screws. Where are the screws for DragBug? Uh-oh. Did I literally lose the parts? No, here they are. Here they are. I'm such a hack. Wait a minute. Are you serious? Am I that much of a hack? Number one, disconnect your battery when you're done using it. Oh, no, I did put the screws back in, but only half of them. I got to take that rear diff out anyway, figure out what's going on. It was locked, and now it's not. So I don't know what happened. But these are the extra screws. This is the wheelie bar. Wheelie bar. This is the wheelie bar thing that I made. Obviously, I want to lock that wheel into place so that wheel no longer moves. This is it was basically just building a car using whatever parts that I had, and it was a challenge for the channel, not only Facebook, but also my YouTube channel, was basically just take any car that you've got. It could be a throwaway car. It could be something that, you haven't touched in years, but try to turn it into, I called it DragBug, a DragBug challenge, but it was basically just turning it into something that was two-wheel drive that would be drag race, like wheelie bar, necessary driving. You know what I mean? Those were literally, I think, the only things. Two-wheel drive, 2S, 3S, whatever you wanted. It didn't have to. Could be 6S, could be 200S, whatever you wanted it to be. But it was just basically using parts potentially that you already had, maybe in stock, or go the cheapest route that you could go to create a drag race car that it actually could work. And amazingly, this thing has performed. I mean, it's got its little issues, but its little issues are being ironed out. You know what I mean? 200S, you know it, man. I'm telling you. Nobody believes me. I could do 200S in the DR10. People just don't get it. I don't know why. 200S, man. Definitely be a lot of wiring, but 200S all day. Oh my God. Who makes the best? You already know what I'm going to say. Yeah. Dude, only because I've got a stack of these things, and I love these wheels. Here you go. Here's your 110 scale monster truck tire. Red Cat Racing Kaijus. These things are awesome. For the price, what you're getting, how built that wheel is. Look at how built that rim is. Red Cat hit it out of the park with this. For me. How much are for? It's $27 or $28 for a set of two. So just over $50, or well, actually with tax, I don't know. If you're asking me, I can't tell. Remember, if like just to make it easier on me, because all you guys are always, obviously you're talking to each other. But if you happen to ask, well, yeah. There you go. RC Master, there you go. Look at you. You're doing it like literally as I'm saying it. Did you fix your cracked rims? What cracked rims? What cracked rims are you talking about? I remember I know I had cracked rims. Oh, you're talking about my, you're talking about on my MT? No, I haven't. No, the only way to fix those, if you're talking about my MT, my Habao, the only way to fix that is by literally just replacing the whole tire and wheel setup. I actually thought about throwing Kaijus on it just to see what it did. I do have adapters for that particular vehicle. Not bad at all, but do they? Yeah, any tire like that's not belted, it's gonna balloon. If you're talking to me, Shade Tree, it's if you want to see shock oil, if you want to see a shock oil that's like here's a neglected shock. All right, this is a neglected shock. That's not the color of the shock oil you want to see. You don't literally want to see like glitter in your shocks. So at least I know the bore is nice and clean, right? Shade Tree, I am. You are what? RC Guy, I told you to make me a moderator. I'm the best on YouTube, and I'm one step ahead. You're one step ahead, Guy. Are you sure? Well, let's see. Let's see how one step ahead you are. Are you sure you're one step ahead? I wonder. RC Master, what you doing there, guy? Did you turn into a Smurf? RC Master, did you turn into a Smurf? What is that? Yeah, the shock oil. Yeah, I DragBug has definitely been severely neglected, but that's okay though because it keeps taking it. It just keeps taking more and more and more, and I think that's the way I think that's literally just the way I run my stuff. Not necessarily on purpose. It's just point blank. I'm not. I don't know. I don't want to say I don't care, but I don't. It's like I do care, but I don't. Because I actually like some other people. I like working on stuff. I mean, come on, guy. I got a Jaguar. Obviously, that proves I like to work on stuff. That's kind of proof right there. Yeah, and see, they go over there and they go to sleep. Gargamel. RC Master is now called Gargamel. Oh no! Uh-oh. RC Master is called Gargamel now. That's his new that's his new name. Red Cat is blue. What? Don't forget, you have to put the RC Guy Garage. I did see that. Mario, you're Mario. I was calling you. I was totally destroying your name, wasn't I? Right when like earlier on COVID and Coffee, I'm like looking at the name. I'm like Mario. I'm like Mario Manino, and I'm like I'm totally mangling your name. And then when you did, you're gonna laugh. Then when you did, I saw. For some reason in my head, I saw you did Marino Bros. And I was like, in my head, I was like, what the hell is Marino Bros? And then I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this guy means Mario Brothers. That's how I am, man. And I'm okay. I'm all right with that. I'm totally fine with that. Hey, at least on this channel you get to laugh. It's all genuine. It's all genuine. Like I said, I mean, you gotta have fun. You have to. You have to have fun with life. You have to be. I almost went on a tear this morning because of that recent news that's in the news right now. I was extremely fired up. And what's tough is when you have a daughter, and my daughter's 20, okay? And to see something affect her like it did, it bothered me, man. And I'm sure people know exactly what I'm talking about when I'm saying the most recent bad thing that happened in the news. Granted, there's stuff we don't know, obviously, but was that worth that? That's how I'm going to leave it. So it's tough picking up the pieces sometimes, you know what I mean? So I had to pick up the pieces of her broken heart this morning, because that's the first thing that she, sees in the morning is that, and she was in tears. So, when you're a dad and your daughter's in tears, that's never a good thing to see. You're right, yeah. Dude, that is so bad, man. So did that happen like near where you are? Trash Ninja? Oh, that's right. That's right. RC Master. Sorry about that. I'm not even going to get into it. I'm not even going to get into it. It's not my place to say anything about what happened. So I'm not going to get into it. But a guy, Adam Calhoun, why don't you go here? If you're interested in knowing what happened, I'm not going to talk about it on the channel. But if you're interested in knowing what happened, you want to have my thoughts. So literally, if you want to see, if you want to see me unfiltered, go look at Adam Calhoun. So what Adam Calhoun said today, I'm right there. So if you haven't checked out Adam Calhoun's channel, I suggest maybe you go check him out. He's a good guy. Also, wow, this shock shaft is bent. That's awesome. That's no good. And I will usually polish these, but I'm not going to waste my time with DragBug. DragBug doesn't get a shock shaft polish. Maybe it's not bent. It's not here. Seemed like it was. Nah, it's all right. It'll survive. It's just for DragBug. DragBug doesn't care. That's literally all my dog wanted. She just literally just wanted to be on the floor by my feet. She's such an awesome pup. Yeah. Yep, it's getting bad out there. More ways than one, man. It's totally not cool. Anyway, how is everybody doing tonight? Is anybody doing anything special? Is anybody working on anything? I'm working on DragBug. The DR10 parts are coming tomorrow. What am I supposed to do tomorrow? I thought there was something else I was supposed to do tomorrow. I'm a little lost. I should do like massive unboxings right behind my head. Can't tell if that camera was garbage or not. Obviously, I've been using my cell phone to do all these live streams. I've actually liked the way this works. The quality actually seems fine. I do get these random dump outs. I'm not sure why, but I do get these random dump outs. But doesn't it look weird right now? I actually kind of feel bad for the I kind of feel bad for the DR10 right now. Look at it. Thing looks like it's ready to go skiing. You're fine, Daisy. You were fine. Do you want to be able to go outside? Just wait a second. Let me move some stuff. Take a chill pill. Hold on, just wait. Too much stuff here. Get out of there. There we go. Rain where you are? The Chevy Camaro. What about a Chevy Camaro? You like that thing, huh? Isn't that thing nice? I like that. I like the Chevy Camaro. Like Chevy Chase. All right. You don't need to be looking at my face. This is Shop Talk and Wrench, where I actually, every once in a while, do wrench on something. So I am right now, just for now, I'm going to fill these front shocks with 20 weight oil just to throw something in them. These are, bladder. Come on. These do have the bladders on the top. So I'm going to bring it right to just about the top. Like that is probably good enough. Let it weep out a little bit. I'm not going to put the spring collar on for now. Just going to bring it right to where it touches. That's probably good right there. Hopefully that's good. Daisy, come on. Come on. Come on. Chuck G. Brother. Are you kidding me? Tell Vector to take his girlfriend out to dinner. You know what's funny, man? What is such a riot is those two guys know those pictures right there. They actually know who those people are, which that is such a riot. Chuck G. Already. I know you said tell Vector to take his girlfriend out for dinner, but what can I really do with that? What can I really do with that? Chuck G. Did I just call you Chuck D? Or did I call you Chuck G? I think I called you Chuck G, I hope. Chuck G. Playing with, bought a shorter playing with a shock, bought a shorter set for the rear. Of what? Do you have a DR10? Yeah. What did I use to paint Vector Gold? Nothing. That's actually those are, see, like this, those are 3D prints. So I have a gold filament, and I've got, obviously CAD software, so I can design stuff. And I found a file for Vector, and I modified the file to suit what I wanted things to do. And I've been having, weird issues here and there with fitment because I modified the file. But what I did is I printed up at one point. I printed up a whole bunch of custom wheels, just because I wanted to learn the software, and the easiest way to do that was to literally grab Vector and start printing up parts. So I have a whole bunch of these lift arms that are in a clear filament. Like this one was a fail, I think. This one? No, actually, no, I think I got rid of all the fails. So these are all lift arms for Vector. There's still a bunch in there. I printed up a whole ton of wheels for Vector just to make different designs. Like this was like a spoked wheel. Oops, not even showing you the right way. So this was like what a fail. So this was a spoked wheel that I designed for Vector. And what's cool is that as he's rolling, it gets like a sheen in this gold filament. So I did that one. I did a solid one, a solid center wheel, which I don't like the solid centers because it's a little bit harder to get to that screw. I did a small hold, solid center, kind of, not solid center. I did that kind of a spoke, like a wagon wheel kind of spoke. Did that one. I got a bunch of these ones. I did do, so Vector actually was, does he still have the Chevy one on? Yeah. So Vector still has the Chevy one on. Oh, sorry. See, he gets mad. See, he's got the Chevy logo one on. I designed that one. I also did a Ford script one. So the Ford in, the old style, the Ford writing, it's very hard to see, but it's there. But, yeah. So Yeah, I was just, I don't know, trying to learn the software. So I made like a whole bunch of different parts for him, you know. It was fun. It was fun doing it. But because I modified, you know, a little bit too much of the original design, I ended up with a very slight amount of fitment issues, but they still work. So I think this one, I don't think this one is going at the same rate. Yeah, this one's going to pull back. But see, like, if you're, you know, normally I would have music going. So before YouTube, I would always have music going in the garage whenever I'm working on my cars. But now with the way YouTube is, and because my channel is monetized, I don't want to get those stupid copyright hits on my channel. So things are no longer, I can't listen to music anymore, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I can if I want to get a copyright, but I just don't want to get, I don't want to have any negative hits on my channel. Because right now my channel is in very good standing, so, which is a plus for me. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, that's what I want. Nah. I know what you're saying, RC Master, but there's really, what happens, right? When you sell something on eBay, what I'm not looking to do is I'm not looking to you'll get complaints. You'll literally get complaints about anything. Like somebody asked me if I could make them. So I made these side pieces for my UDR, and somebody asked me, "Hey, can you make those for me and send them to me?" I'm like, you're better off making them yourself. And they're like, "Well, I don't have a 3D printer." And I said, "Yeah, I'll send you the file." Because what I don't want is I don't want that responsibility. Meaning, let's say I was to make like this wheel, right? This wheel is actually cool because it has a crosshatch pattern in the center of it. So as he's motoring, that crosshatch pattern lights up and then not, you know what I mean? It just kind of has like a neat look to it. It's the way the 3D print was done. What I just don't want to happen is somebody be so picky and be like, "Oh, I installed the wheels and one of the things broke off." It's like, okay, well, you installed it wrong. Or I don't want somebody to, you know, send me a message later and go, "Hey, vector dropped on the floor and the wheel snapped off. I think it was a bad one." It's like, I just don't want to, I don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? That's the sad part. People become way too picky about things. You know what I mean? And I feel like no matter what kind of a disclaimer I would put, I mean, God, come on. I talk too much on my videos that are you kidding me? It's my own damn video. I got a right to talk. You know what I mean? It's just like, I just can't, I can't comprehend it. When somebody on your own video tells you what to do about your video. It's like, "Oh, cool. Thanks, boss." You know what I mean? I haven't had a boss since I have been self-employed since 1998. I think 1998, because 99, I think 99 was my first year doing taxes self-employed, I think. 90, no, I don't know, 98, 99, 2000, somewhere around there. So I've been, you know, in business for myself for 20 years. So it's good. I could never have a boss. Ever. Ever again. I don't care what happens to me. I just can't do it. I think I have a problem with authority. Yeah, so this shock now matches the other one. So what I did is I technically, and this is the way I'm doing it, I technically overpressurized the shock, but on purpose, okay? Because what I want is I did want a little bit of kickback, and it's kicking back exactly what I hope. Because I'm running no springs in the front, I wanted I wanted the shock to be able to act like a spring. It's all in the master plan here. You don't need to look at me. You look at Vector. I just don't have. No, I don't. I don't have faith in it. No, because someone will complain about something, and I'll tell them to go. I'll tell them to go pound sand. You know what I mean? I just, I have faith in the piece for myself. Like, look at this one. This one's mint. I like that one. That one's got a cool sheen to it. See that? That is flat. That looks nice. That came out pretty cool. What? But I gotta make up. I still have my files, so I gotta make up a couple more Chevy wheels. I made obviously the small ones too. But I wanted to do the Ford. I tried to do the Ram logo. I just couldn't get it right. So there was too much. It was like too much of an odd cutout to get the Ram logo right. So I could probably do the old style Mopar, which maybe that is what I should do. Maybe I should do like the old style Mopar for it. But yeah. No, I don't have faith in my product. I have faith in myself, just not in anything I create. That's a good one. So let's see, how was I doing that? I think just right like that. And hopefully, yes. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Bam. Good enough. He always gets into a fight with the RCs. What did barbecue spell right? I gotta see what barbecue. Yeah, nah, I don't need anybody pointing out my flaws. It's Chiggers here. But what did barbecue spell? Working on, because these skeeters are eating me alive. Nice. Mario spell check. That is really. This is the internet, dude. Right. These. Why are these down here like that? So I'm actually going to be bringing this to my son for tomorrow. I printed up. Obviously this is freaking out. He's trying to get the other one to wake up. Watch. Can you see him? See? He tries to get the other one to wake up. It's like he gets mad that he's asleep or something. Well, anyways, obviously this was my original sticker that I've had for years. So it's just it's like my template. And then I was obviously able to make this one, which is a gold one, which that looks awesome. And then I scaled it up and made a massive one to put like on a toolbox or put it on the side of my truck. Sticker up big black with some authentic New England Dragway stickers. It's all good stuff. And then the Super B. This thing came out mint. Look at that. Look at the detail. How did those antenna? I mean, this is a vinyl print. Look at how small those antenna are. The antenna are like a line on my hand, like a fingerprint. How did it get so detailed? It's insane. I ended up messing up the pick out a little bit, but being able to like create your own stickers and whatever is actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, right now he is trying to get her attention. And obviously she ain't giving him no attention. So I think we're good on the front end now. This shock tower is bent. I never realized that before. Well, I gotta bust open the rear end now. See, like, what is he doing? Yeah, you missed, buddy. What's up with this slow pan stuff? Cube, right? It was a cube fail. The other thing, too, I didn't realize that they could do is I didn't realize that they could grab the top cube when it's stacked. Hey, Vector, where's your cube? Now, which cube is he going for? He's lining up for one of them, I think. Or maybe not. Hey, Vector. Hey, Vector. Hey, Vector. Hey, Vector. Where is your cube? Riff Raff, what's going on, man? Right. I think the batteries on the cubes must be dead. I probably should just get new batteries for the cubes. I think the cube batteries are dead. Because the cubes are actually Bluetooth, and they use them, I guess, for some type. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, turns his back like nothing happened. I don't know what you're talking about. What are these things called? These are called vectors. Right, Riff Raff. Hey, Riff Raff. Did you just become a Smurf? Riff to the Raff. Rift to the Raft has been smurfified. Smurfified. Riff Raft, thank you. It's a big responsibility, brother. Not everybody's up for the challenge. Yeah, Vector Minions Wrench, right. I do have to flip over this thing, though. I got to take apart this rear end again. See why it went from being a locked diff to an unlocked one for some like weird reason. I have no idea. And I'm also missing my electric screwdriver now too. I have no idea where that went. I think it's probably in the Jag. That's my guess. Oh, GPM pots? Yeah. I've heard. What are you asking? Mario? Ass Vector what? See? They come over. Get out of here. Go do something else. Yeah, this ain't gonna be the right one. That figures. I have no idea what my driver is. You just chill, you're fine. I'm not going anywhere. Relax. I think for some reason my driver literally is in the Jaguar. Yeah, here's that other one. Another Chevy symbol right there. Because I'm pretty sure that this one does not fit. They cause trouble, man. They really do. They point blank cause trouble. Yeah, that screw was going into nothing. That's no good. Yeah, this is not going to work. Ask Vector what? Ask Vector where what is. My brain? He doesn't know where that is either. Dude, my brain was gone a long time ago. I'll be right back. I gotta see if I can find my driver. Yeah, see, he comes all the way over here where I put my screwdrivers just so he could wreck stuff. What are you looking at? That literally shot 6 feet behind me. That's what I get for using tweezers. What's the point of that? Come on. Because this is a red cat. This is an old red cat. The older red cats use a combination of hex and Phillips. Now, while these dog bones are out too, I should probably see if I could see if these are straight. I thought I saw one of them was bent. No, actually, it looks all right. Actually, it looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. So this was locked, and then magically it became unlocked. So we're going to open up this differential to see why the hot glue that I put in here, for some reason, did not stay hot glued. So I probably just didn't put enough in it or something. That's my guess. I'm guessing I probably should have put more hot glue in it. So let's see. Remember to wear gloves when you're doing stuff like this. Makes the cleanup process easier, and that way you're not going to get cancer. Just make sure you wear gloves. Keeps your hands nice and clean. I don't have any. I'd rather use, for now, I'd just rather use, you know, whatever I've got just to lock up this differential. You know what I wonder? I wonder if that spool from Hot Racing will fit in this. That would be interesting to know. I do have a spool from Hot Racing. I wonder if that will fit. Nah, never mind. Just wasting my time here. All right, let's see what this thing looks like. So this thing did have hot glue in it, but obviously I was using a craft hot glue gun, which was a joke. I should have got, over the weekend, I should have got a real hot glue gun, but I didn't. I might have to take a run maybe over to Harbor Freight, see what Harbor Freight has to offer for Harbor Freight Professional Series hot glue guns. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Ah, it turned the hot glue to paste. Are you kidding me? It just literally, it chewed up the hot glue. What? How does that even happen? Look at that. It literally just took the hot glue and threw it aside and said, yeah, I'm not going to work like that. Holy smokes. Seriously, look what it did. It literally just chewed up the hot glue and said, nope, you're not stopping me. Wow, that's surprising. So I guess this DragBug's got one heck of a differential here. It's got a differential that I had intended to be locked, and it is not locked. It took the hot glue and laughed at it. So I'm going to clear all this garbage out of here. I know when I put the hot glue in here that just because everything was cold anyway, the hot glue was already like setting up as soon as it hit the cold gears and everything. So I know it's DragBug, man. You know what I mean? There's nothing about this vehicle that is right, other than it's going to be competition for the DR10. I will tell you that. It's definitely going to be competition for the DR10. Look at that, the E-clip right there. Can I pop that E-clip off without losing it forever? I don't have a mat yet, so let's see. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Let's pop that gear out of here. Yeah, I know I don't have any though, man. I don't have any. And I want it to be locked. So what I should do is I should put maybe I thought the hot glue was gonna work. I guess I wasn't thinking. I wonder if I have anything right now. I do have liquid nail. I could probably use liquid nail. That would probably work. The only thing though is the liquid nail might need. The liquid nail probably needs air to dry, so that ain't gonna work. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is pretty crazy. I'm really surprised. These red cat pots really aren't that bad. At least for what I'm doing to it. Seems to work really well. As far as Red Cat goes, especially with the older vehicles, it depends what you get. Some of Red Cat's newer vehicles, they stepped it up a couple notches, which I've liked Red Cat myself just because it's less expensive. It'll get you into the hobby. It'll turn you into a mechanic or a parts changer, whatever you want to call it. There's a mechanic and then there's a parts changer. So I think maybe Red Cat does a little bit of both. Turns you into a parts changing mechanic. So I think that's all cleaned up nice now. Still waking up. I think that looks all right. Even if I got a little bit of the glue on the gears, it's not going to hurt anything. Should be fine. Surprisingly, it's wearing very well. The gear looks great. So put that back in there so I don't lose it. And same thing with this. This really doesn't matter. As long as this just gets locked, but might as well scrape out all this garbage for now. See you next Tuesday. What's happening, man? Jeez, wire brush, get all this garbage off of here. Wire brush would probably work really good. Instead of trying to pick away at it like this, you just hit it with a wire brush real fast. This way is tedious. It's reminding me of cutting vinyl graphics. It's reminding me of peeling potatoes. Smokey's RC, what's going on? Red Cat, yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. I would like to see that. I think literally every manufacturer should make a drag car. I think Traxxas should bring back their funny car. They could repop that. Traxxas should bring back their funny car. Red Cat should make a drag race vehicle. Team Associated did. Losi should. Come on. These guys should get it together. We could start our own little conspiracy thing over here. Man, I am really surprised. That's amazing. Victor, Dimas, what's going on, man? Yeah, look at that. It literally didn't, it cleaned the gears. The gears are nice and shiny now. So this glue was very effective with cleaning. Oh my God. Look at that. It cleaned this thing right out. That's actually mint. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty much what it did. It pretty much just cleaned it out. So let's get that little E-clip out of there. Hey, look at that. I didn't lose it. Amazing. Get those little pieces out of here. I think I need a hotter hot glue gun. What I'll probably do is use Justin O'Neill's heat gun, because you guys all know this is the Justin O'Neill Harbor Freight heat gun right there. Thank you to Justin for that thing. What I'll do is I'll heat up the gears. I'll heat it up and use that to help the hot glue maybe sit in place. I'll try it again. It is crazy how it almost like polished the gears though. So let's see. Get this out of here. Keep that nice and clean. Don't want to lose these things. Dude, this thing is awesome. I gotta tell you, for a Harbor Freight heat gun, this thing is pretty crazy. It has, like, you know, ergonomic. I love the fact that when you're done with it, it sits down like that. It also has, obviously, you know, the little bumpers to be able to sit it on the side. It's molded plastic. It's not like it's a replaceable bumper, but you can still sit it on its side. But I like sitting it like that. When I first lit this up, obviously because it still had the oils inside to, I guess, protect it, the thing was like a smokestack when I was done with it. But this thing is mint. So it's got 3 settings on the handle. 1, 2, 3. So obviously low, medium, high. And then the settings for the heat itself is like this little twist dial. So 1 to see what he's doing. 1 to 7 on this heat gun setting. This thing is mint. That's the Justin O'Neill right there. You guys want to know what Justin O'Neill looks like? He looks like a heat gun. That's the Justin O'Neill heat gun. Yeah, there's a lot of garbage in here. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Redcatshop.com. What do you need, Mets? Do I have anything that you might need? What exactly, Mets? What exactly are you looking for? Do I have parts that you need? 1244.7. What is it for? Oops. Gotta be careful what you type in here. I by accident typed teen. I don't know what came up, but I wasn't interested in looking. So 1244 what? 7? If I put in 1244.7 steering thingy, it's not going to tell me what steering thingy is. All the body, yeah, because everything's from China. For which vehicle, Mets? Are you talking a kaiju? Or are you talking your little bit bigger scale vehicle? See, 1244.7 is not coming up in the parts search. Red Cat Racing 1244.7. Yeah, right. Oh, wait, there we go. 1244.7. Go. Comes up as a shredder. Mad Sky, you're killing me here. Just about every Red Cat Racing vehicle comes up. Let's see. While I'm here, anything good? Nope. Look at how much that Turbo Scorpion's going for now. That thing was like $200. Now it's like $450 after tax. Did you see Deontay's video? He made some metal. Yes, I did. Deontay Haib? Yes, I did. Haib. I think his name is Haib. Haib? Yeah, I did. He didn't make them though. It was that guy. This guy right here. It was this guy. I got these guys on my thing. Extreme Precision. Because he's got a CNC in his garage. It's stinking awesome. Oh my God, dude. Like, you're literally ordering everything? I have that part, Mets. Is that for your own vehicle? Let me grab my Red Cat box here. Let's see what we got. Look at that piece of gold right there. Is that the piece of gold you're looking for? Dude, this is diamonds. This is diamonds in a bag. Right there. RER 12447. Bags of gold. I'll send it out to you. I don't have faith in the mail anymore after that whole garbage crap that happened with I forget what his name is now. I don't know if his name is the same on here as it is in the Facebook group. That really ticked me off. I sent out a package. I literally receive it back a month and a day after the fact I sent it out. And they never delivered it. And they put it in like a COVID pouch. It's like they treated the package like, and then they wanted to charge me an extra $3 to resend it out. It's like, what are you guys talking about? You're the ones that failed the delivery. You busted open the envelope. Maybe you thought there was cash inside or something. And then you want to charge me an additional $3 and something cents to resend an envelope that you guys screwed up over a month later? Nah, I'm good. Mets, I didn't even know you had a kaiju. Nah, don't worry about it, man. I got you. Just make sure you treat it with WD. Make sure you treat it with WD. Ah, dude, look at Chuck G right there. Are you kidding me, guy? Dude, that is wicked nice of you, man. Yeah, when Red Cat, I'm telling you, when Team Red Cat shop gets their parts in stock, you literally just gotta scoop them up. I'll get that in the mail to you tomorrow, Mets. I'm not, obviously, I have your address anyway. I obviously don't know how long it will take. I probably, this time, I'm actually going to do the priority mail just because doing it that other way, I'm never going to do that again. That was such a waste, man. Can't believe that happened. Chuck G, Jack Brazier, you guys are stinking awesome. Do you see, like, this is the insane part about the RC community. I'm telling you. And that's why I'm saying the group of guys that we literally have on here, Chuck G, again, that's the second time, Chuck. You know that, right? Meaning the second time, not today, but the second time. You already did one. Riff Raff, are you kidding me? See, Mets? I'm telling you, man. This whole group of guys is absolutely well. I don't know if there's girls on here too. Hopefully that will happen. But I'm telling you right now, man. Jack Junior Brazier, man. Thank you so much. Riff Raff, thank you, man. Mets, see, guy? we have literally got the best group of guys right here. And girls if there are any girls. Like Anna. I don't know what Anna is. Mets, that's definitely going out tomorrow. Just so you know. Priority, too. Because literally, I think... Yeah, literally this covers priority. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. If Tony can get his pots within, a couple of days because he paid, the extra money, I'm sure I can get that to you. You guys are awesome, man. I'm telling you. This is what I'm saying, man. This is when, think about it. We are literally just a bunch of just good guys, just hanging out, having a blast. You guys watching me pick glue out of a differential. And glue is really stuck in there. What? Rosemary's in here? Right. I forgot. Yep. Rosemary also. Yep. You're absolutely right. You charging your GoPros now? Awesome, man. Putting the hot glue in here kind of was a good idea, but now that I'm picking all this hot glue out of here, it did keep it kind of semi-clean, though. I will tell you that. It definitely made it so that it's cleaning up. Kind of nice. Oops. I said, don't put glue in. Have you got a brass brush? Yeah, I have a stainless brush in my garage. I'm just gonna wipe it out with this. It'll be fine. But I don't have a brass one, but I do actually have a very rigid brush that I use for soft parts in my toolbox. Gold Goose Gaming. What is going on, man? Right, put it in the freezer, right. I don't have the patience for that. Plus, if my wife sees, dude, I already put, ball joints and all that stuff in my freezer already. And my wife, she is such an awesome person. I had a ball joint that I stuck in my freezer. It was literally in there for a month. And she kept on just going, hey, that ball joint's still in the freezer, right? And I was like, yeah, I know. I'll get it out of there tomorrow. And then it comes tomorrow. I forgot. I mean, come on, what significant other, in a sense, allows you to do stuff like that? I think it's pretty cool. She's awesome. So there we go. Looks like it cleaned up all right. Watch out, watch your ears, people. Steel City RC actually just uploaded something. Will glued tires hold up? Let's find out. Uh-oh, Dwayne. What did Dwayne get? Right. Yeah, Dwayne. You know that. Dude, you know that. Right? You know it because of the video. Dwayne, that's a riot. Dwayne, you're probably not even on the live stream. So Dwayne, one of the subscribers on this channel and a Facebook member, he actually lives in the town that I got the Jaguar from. So just obviously from watching the video, he knew, because I was there's certain things like you can edit, right? And I didn't waste my time trying to like edit out information. Like what's the point in trying to hide? Because if somebody really wants to find out where you are, they will. You know? So I'm not like that. So but yeah, that's funny. I was wondering if somebody would pick up on it. Hey, I know that town. I know that garage. Dude, that garage, they're a bunch of hacks. Oh. While we're here, while we're talking about the Jaguar, so obviously now the Jaguar is running, right? So let me fill you in on a couple of things on the Jaguar. Let's see. New stickers? What? Who's got new stickers? Fog City, by the way, I don't have any stickers, guy. What's up with that? Fog City, can you send me your you don't even need to send me a sticker. Fog City, did you send me your thing? Did you send me your file for your logo? Send me your logo so I can do a vinyl print of it. That way you don't even have to send me anything. I can just do it myself. I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait like 6 years to get a sticker from you. Just send me your logo to my Gmail, rcguygarage@gmail.com. What was I trying to show you guys? Oh, I was trying to show you guys this. Going to my gallery. That's my son. Going to my gallery. Here you go. Jaguar Vanden Plas. Oops. We got a couple of codes on the Jaguar Vanden Plas. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The bottom code's not really a code. We have 8 codes that popped up on the Jaguar. So, yeah. Good times, man. See? The bottom one doesn't matter. That's just a P1000. That just means that the cycle hasn't completed. So I'm going to leave these codes for now because some of these codes may be some pro code, but to be honest with you, I'm kind of doubting it. I'm fairly confident that all 8 of these codes are probably current codes. So I did say, right? I did say 8. How come it's not going to the right thing? This one, right? Nope, that's not it. Did I mess up on the screenshots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 codes. So 8 codes on the Jaguar. What happened to Riff? Why is Riff a wreck? What's going on? Fog City's logo is awesome. Like his intro and everything. I like it. I'm assuming you made that, right? Frog City. You must have made that logo. Or you must have made that intro, I mean. Watch RC Guy Garage for hours just pick out glue out of his differential. This is so enthralling. Yes, I made the logo. But did you also make the intro? Oh, you got help with the intro? Okay. I wasn't sure how technically literate you were with stuff. Seeing that, you know, you may have been like amazing at like computer editing, but then when it comes to operating your own cell phone between landscape and portrait, I'm just giving you some heat. Because we can. Because we're all friends here. Dude, it's funny. It is. It's funny in a good way, you know? I should do is I should use a brush. I should just go to my garage and brush this thing out. But I'm stubborn. All right, I think that's good enough. I'm just gonna go to the garage and grab my brush and brush the rest of that out. We'll leave you guys looking at the Habao banner. I love that company. That company is such a good company. They make some incredible pots. They really do. I'm not just saying that. I'm saying that. All right. Good enough. Did I run away? Yeah, I just had to clean it out. Looking good now. Nice and clean. Harbor Freight, PB Blaster. Yeah, the only thing is I don't know about this plastic garbage here. Right, out to the garage. I had to. Garage. Uh-oh. You know what? What a dummy. I lost something when I went out to the garage. Uh-oh. I gotta go back out to the garage. They have a saying sometimes. And I don't usually use that saying, but I sure do kind of want to use that saying right now. I lost one of these things in my garage, and that's literally gone forever. We're good. Looks like there's just a little bit more garbage in there. No, I think we're good enough. Not that I'm going to need these seals anyway, because this is going to be a locked diff anyway. But I did kind of want to get at least the majority of all this garbage out of here. Justin O'Neill, what's going on, guy? Dude, you missed all the action. We were just literally here for hours of me picking hot glue out of the teeth of my differential. Dude, it was epic. We're here for hours, guy. As I'm picking my teeth here. Literally, yeah, I'm picking my teeth. Seriously. Oh, Larry's building his RJ Speed. That is awesome. How's he doing on it? Is he done? Because the RJ Speed is a very quick kit. Yeah, well, that was the way I was gonna. That's the way I locked the differential for this Red Cat, was with hot glue. I figured that was the best way to go for this thing, because it's, DragBug, basically made its return today. So right now, DragBug is now rolling the DR10 tires and wheels. So they back tires and wheels from the DR10, front tires and wheels from the DR10. How's he do? Mitchell, there you are, guy. Are you done with your RJ Speed? Dude, thank you for that. You actually don't know, but that's actually going technically towards Mets. Thank you, sir. Mets, actually, dude, I've got a wicked awesome idea. I think you already know what I'm going to do. Because I'm already going to send you a package, Mets, you're going to get a couple of other things in your package because I bet you'll probably want to do it. And I'll even give you instructions. Because, well, actually, you probably already know how to do it anyway. They don't like the fact that there's 40 people here. Holy crap. There's 40 people? Why is the stream dumping out? Now? It says I got 86%. What is going on with the stream? Why is YouTube killing my stream? What the heck? I know. What did you do, Larry? I did just plug in the power cord. Shouldn't make a difference. I think it's just YouTube. YouTube just doesn't like my channel. It's been proven before. They hate me. Did I clean up this gear? Can't remember if I cleaned this one up. Yeah, that one's nice and clean. I think this is the one that I haven't cleaned yet, right? Can't remember. Yeah, this one. This one needs to be cleaned out. Associated is paying YouTube to screw. Oh my God! Right. They don't. I'm not. But they shouldn't though. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? If anything, here I am saying that the Team Associated DR10 is my best purchase so far of 2020. So technically, they should be paying YouTube to keep my stream on. My phone actually does feel hot. It usually doesn't get hot. It's actually feeling hot for some reason. That's weird. This phone never gets hot. Chuck G. Vector's chewing on the phone cord. Yeah. Vector's messing with the stream. Yeah, I think we're good now. Everything, after using that hot glue actually did work for a time. I like I said, to be honest with you, I got to do it the right way. And actually, Justin O'Neill, you see that right there, right, brother? So the Justin O'Neill, this is what Justin O'Neill looks like right here. So the Justin O'Neill is going to assist with the installation of new hot glue into this differential. So what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to preheat everything that's in here. Hopefully things don't get melted, but because that amazing Justin O'Neill heat gun, because that thing, I got to be careful with those. That heat gun, because it has so many like crazy settings, it's got 3 speeds, and it has the yeah, I think those holes will be fine. And because it has the settings, I can actually set it, like I'll put it on a clamp, set it, and I'll basically heat up, this differential, and then when I put the glue in, the glue will probably settle better than what it did, because I don't even remember. Did I do it on the live or something? I think I did it on the live, and that was part of the issue, was that the gun that I used was a piece of garbage. It was like barely even making the glue hot. It was like literally enough just to squeeze it out. And as soon as it contacted the gears, it had already started like hardening. And I was like, this isn't going to work. And I just slapped it together. I was just like, well, I'll just live with it, So I am missing one of those now. Lost it in the garage. So I'm just going to have to, I'm just going to put things together for now, just the way it is. It's not that it matters. It's not going to matter because we're putting hot glue in here anyway, but it was still, you know, would have been nice. These are the same, right? Can't remember. These cups should be the exact same. And yes, they are. Come on. So this is when you need something that's not magnetic. So I can move around that little E-clip. Here we go. So now I need a non-magnetic device, which I don't think I have one right now. I don't think these are magnetic, right? Nope. Come on, get in there. Put your finger. The phone can't turn. You put your finger on it, and that way you can then take the driver and whatever you're using to push it into place. Just like, not like that, like, not like that. Come on, work with me here. Come on, stop messing with me. Ah, come on. This usually does work. Hopefully I didn't blow somebody's ears out. Come on, get in there. Never mind. This is how you do it. It's buffering again. I don't know what's going on. Come on, get on there. It's because I'm doing this live and I got a camera. I'm eating a camera. Normally I can do this really quick. There we go. Right there. And you just take this, slide it in. Just like that. See? And of course it won't focus. Why won't you focus? Well, I think you guys can see it anyway. What is up with the focus on this? Is it not like on autofocus or something? Yeah, there we go. There you go. See? Click. Focus. Good enough. Wow, there is actually slop on that. Wow, look at the slop. You know what? I almost feel like I do want to use liquid nail. It probably would be easier just to I am going to just get the hot glue, but that felt pretty sloppy. Get the other E-clip. Just takes a half an hour. Just takes a half an hour, guy. 37 in this chat. This is insane. For a Thursday? So you just put your finger over it. Then you just use a device and push it on. Just like that. Thing of beauty. Just make sure it's all the way on. Yep. Good to go. Oh, see, now it's focusing. Look at that. The gear actually looks mint. There's a little bit of something right there. Probably a little bit of glue still on there, but it won't matter. I'll leave kind of the rest of this diff alone. And this has no exterior shims on it, right? Or does it? No, it doesn't. Almost seems like, yeah, there's actually no shims for that diff, for those little spider gears there. Isn't that nice? Battery's not included, right? RC Master, the experimental hour with RC Guy Garage. He tries this stuff so you don't have to. Right, disclaimer, liquid nail is not normally used as a diff locker, right? Dude, my whole channel's a disclaimer. Isn't that what it should be? My whole channel is a disclaimer. I'm wanting to open that right there. That thing. Wait till you see what I'm gonna do with that mad van. What I think is funny is wanting to know like what's literally the difference between the two, because they're both the MK2s, right? Pretty sure the Mad Van is literally the same damn thing as the Camaro. It's just got bigger tires and different like bumpers and shock towers, or not shock towers, but different body mounts and all that other stuff, right? I think the only thing that I wasn't sure that I was going to like, supposedly these wheels are held on by screws. Like there's a screw that goes through there. I think that's the only thing that I was curious about liking or not. So, but yeah, that Mad Van Man, wait till you see my plans for that. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Get out of here, guy. We're not going to open that. I got to do a proper unboxing. You don't get it, man. See, I got to do it. You got to do it for the content for the channel. That's the problem now. Because like Cletus McFarland brought it up. So did you guys, Mets, did you see Cletus McFarland's latest video? His live that he did? So he was doing the, you had to have seen it. The Freedom Factory Month of Freedom. So he was doing a video every single day for a month. And he almost failed because he uploaded a video to YouTube and all it did was like, it was just processing. And so he panicked and he went live. Dude, everybody, he raked in over $1,000 in just donations just because he went live. Like, I'm like sitting there watching the cash flow. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. And because he's got like, what has he got? Like 20 million subscribers or something like that? I don't even know how many subscribers he has. Maybe it's only 2 million, but I thought it was like 20 million. But that chat was literally just going like that. And you just see like, literally all you saw was like this. It was everything from like $1 to like this one guy. This one guy made a massive donation. I think it was like $200 or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I just remember going, holy crap. But that Madman man got some plans for that. But he was talking about it. You know, he was like, I could split this video into two, but, you know, content for the channel, you know, because of how things are going, coronavirus, whatever. And it makes sense. I know it stinks, but, you know, doing a live unboxing, it doesn't get like, because right now we have 39 people on the stream, right? For some reason, a live versus if I throw a video out there, I'll get 39 people within literally a minute. And that's where the ad revenue comes into play. I'm sorry, but the ad revenue that comes into this channel is point blank going to everything now. Well, not now. It literally just goes right to the channel. So, you know, when I used to watch, you know, other people, you know, doing their YouTube stuff, and it was just like, wow, how are these guys doing this? And then slowly you start getting it. You start realizing that the ad revenue, along with donations too, but like I said, the donation thing, that's a little weird for me. What you guys did for Mets, that was stinking awesome. How can you not like be thankful for that? You know what I mean? But back to that, you know, YouTube stuff. So the oddity of the channel eventually being able to support itself is an insane thought process. Like, how did it ever get to that point to where the channel right now is getting to that point of where it's making a return to be able to get parts, like even like the donation side of it. You know what I mean? It's like every little bit, it just blows my mind. It blows my mind. It's stinking awesome. It's just crazy. And that comes from like the whole planet. You know what I mean? That's the other thing that drives me. It's like we got RC Master right here. He's in Europe, and he's here in my house right now. All of you guys are. You know what I mean? I still think it's cool. I probably will never not think that it's not cool, because it just is. It have just this be the hangout, man. I love it. So if I remember right, this gear, I'll have to look real quick. It wasn't the center one, I don't think. Maybe it was. Well, it works, but it exit out. You see that? See how that exit out? Wonder why it's doing that. See how it's now? Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry. See how it like rounded it out, or not rounded it out, egged it out when I put the gear in? That's what's weird about this diff. It's like the plastic shrunk or something. Because originally I think it was in this hole. So originally I think it was clocked onto this side right here. So initially when I had pulled this diff apart the first time, that shaft was clocked onto that side right there. And it wouldn't come out. And then I think I put it onto the opposite side, thinking that it would change how this rounded itself out, or whatever my thought. Yeah, you can actually see it. I think you can actually see it. See how like right there? So this is the original position of where this shaft used to be clocked. It used to be clocked right there. It keeps auto-focusing on something. I have no idea what it's focusing on. But see it? See how it's misshapen? So right here, this is where the shaft used to be. It used to go across this way. That's why it's got like this odd shape to it. And then I think I put it in going this way this last time. So I'll probably do that again. I'll probably go in that way again. So this next time what I'll do is I'm gonna get a good heat gun. You know, probably like I say a good one, but I'll probably get one from like Home Depot or something that's a good quality one. I'll put the glue inside, the hot glue again. I'll have the heat gun going. I'll have the Justin O'Neill going. See? I'll have the Justin O'Neill heating up heating up this case just to kind of keep things kind of warm. And then I'll slam the gear back in, you know, the barbell here, the dumbbell. I'll slam that back in and then overlay more hot glue in there while the Justin O'Neill is keeping everything hot. So that should work. I wonder if Kyosho has clear van bodies. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? That's a good idea. How about if we find out right now? Dude, is Hybrid here? Hybrid, what's going on, my brother? It has been a long time. I am glad you're okay, man. Oop. So let's see. We've got, what was I doing? Oh, I think, can I call it the Kyosho Mad Van Body? Kyosho Mad Van Body. Will look, you know what's funny is they've got it in King, what's that? King Cobra? So they have it in that. It's 50 something bucks. I wonder if they have it in the clear. That would be interesting. Tamaya. Kyosho clear body shell. No. Mad Van. Whose video comes up first? Look at Tony's. Tony's is second. A-Main beat out Tony. Wow, that's not cool. See that? What's up with that? A-Main beats CCX. CCX got to get on the ball. It almost looks like it just comes painted. Ton of pictures. Spare parts for the Mad Van show. That's actually the website right there. Yeah, clear bodies are definitely needed. Whoa, what is that? 6,500 yen? Is that what that means? 6,500 yen? Nothing clear that I see. But the new van body that Proline just came out with, that new van body, right? So I think that at least that body is available. I got some kind of allergies or something. Either that or it's just like I just rubbed a whole bunch of grease in my eyes. It's got to be some kind of allergies or something. Because all of a sudden, out of nowhere, my eyes will just start burning. And they start watering. Yeah, it looks like the Mad Van is just in a bronze. Justin O'Neill. Dude. I think the Mets fund is pretty much covered right now. What would you like that to go to, sir? Justin. Give them time. Kyosho usually release bodies in clear. Yeah, any. Thank you, sir. Because Mets right now, All those donations already literally covered Mets. Mets is good, man. Like I said, I appreciate that. That is, I'm going to use a different word, but that is awesome. So Mets is going to be receiving the RER 12447, courtesy of Chuck G, Jack Brazier, Riff to the Raff, Mitchell's RC, and then maybe Justin O'Neill if there's tax. I don't know how shipping works. I just do it by the regular thing. But I'll get that out to Mets tomorrow. Yeah, so this differential's ready now. I just got to figure out what I'm going to do as far as whether if I'm going to do liquid nail or what I'll do. I feel like I want to do the liquid nail. I just feel like it won't work. Because once I seal up this, I hate glasses. Once I seal up that diff case, that's the same problem that I had with that other stuff. The Amerimax. I've never had problems before with the Amerimax, but it must have had something to do with like the solvent or whatever. But the Amerimax actually did not work the way I had intended it to work. That was junk. And you know what's so weird right now? How come the stream's not dumping out? What do we have? Just like some crazy like poll on the internet? I think all my coffee's going. Yeah, all my coffee's going. Getting thirsty. I think I might have to break into a Chef Beardsley iced tea. Silicone bathroom caulking. Yeah, dude, that probably won't even work either. If hot glue didn't work, do you know what I mean? Larry left, that's why. Oh, wow, look at that, huh? Larry left, now the stream is fine. Ah, I get you. God, my eyes are literally burning. I got diff fluid in my eyes. Or shark oil or something. Uh-oh. What we got here? So that's what's cool, like I said, because obviously, like, it's funny because you guys are on this, but you're also on the Facebook. Earl, guy, will you just stinking join my Facebook group, guy? Come on. It would make things so much easier. Everybody could then hammer you with questions. Like, I don't want to be hammered with questions. Yeah, I know, huh, Earl? Yeah, that's a lot of P codes. Dude, it's 8 codes total. And then obviously it's got the Powertrain 1000, which is obviously just the cycle wasn't complete. I thought about, because obviously I wrote them all down. Well, I didn't write them down. I screenshotted them. But, yeah, that's a couple codes, huh? Yep. Oh, but what's cool though, see what you guys don't get to see, right? So Facebook, the Facebook group that we've got. So there's obviously guys that, you know, have YouTube channels that are part of, you know, obviously part of the Facebook group. Well, what's cool about it is that because of the way the Facebook group works, you sometimes get like little, what do you call it? Tidbits of information. You get little like bonus things sometimes because of being part of the Facebook group. You might like post like a picture of like something coming up, a project coming up where you might not post it on YouTube because the YouTube is going to be like the video. Like sometimes even like my Instagram, I'll throw on a picture. Like I point blank abuse my Instagram for all of my thumbnails. That's what I do. I'm abusive to Instagram, meaning what I do is I take a picture of something. I think I got crap all over my glasses. I take a picture of something and I'll do the Instagram little touch-ups that you can make things look just a little bit nicer. Punch up the clarity a little bit. Do a touch. This is how I do it. So when I do my pictures on Instagram, I'll load up the picture on Instagram. The first thing I normally hit is contrast. I bump up the contrast just, and you don't do it a lot. I just bump up the contrast a little bit. And what the contrast does is obviously brings out those, I guess it brings out those blacks, makes the blacks blacker. And then you punch up the clarity. You just have to be careful with the levels, because if you go overboard, you start to get graininess, and then the picture looks totally faked out. So you just move those settings just a little bit, and then every once in a while, like say if it's a gray day, no like natural sunlight, I'll punch up the saturation just a touch. Everything is literally just a touch, because anything more than that, it screws up the picture. And then I'll usually use the vignette. So what the vignette does is it basically darkens, like gradually darkens like the corners, so that whatever you've got in the center of potentially your shot becomes like more of like your focus. And then I'll throw like COVID and coffee from PixArt. So I'll post it on Instagram, the touched up picture. Then it automatically goes into my phone under Instagram. Then I open it up under PixArt, and I'll do like the lettering. And when I do the lettering, obviously then it's crisp. Everything looks great. Well, to me it looks great. But yeah, there's my tutorial. It's my tutorial for that. Auto enhance, right? 4 times, baby. Hybrid. The more KV, the better. Dude, hey, hybrid. You obviously haven't been on my channel forever. So, hybrid, you know this, right? Hybrid? You've got to know this. You're a car guy. Right? Guy? And then obviously you saw that, right? Dude, look at this. Is a vinyl cutout from my vinyl cutter. Look at the antenna on the B. How did the vinyl cutter cut out the B antenna? It's that detailed, right? So here's my original New England Dragway sticker that I never put on anything, because I use this when I go to car shows with the Camaro. I basically just stick it in the window. But then what I did is I made 2 more versions of the same sticker and like put it on a toolbox, or put it on, a truck, in your back window. That way you're really representing New England Dragway. The gold, it's gold, man. So you've got the gold, you've got the silver or the platinum. These came out mint. I like these. So what I'm going to do, my son doesn't know, but I'm going to bring him this one tomorrow for himself. He's going to do the tires on Mom's car. So that'll be nice. So look at that. 3 different, well, technically 3 different size categories or whatever, but they came out mint. I got to tell you, what is tough is this right here, having glasses, man. I absolutely despise glasses. Hate them. Absolutely hate them. Now we need some decals. Right. Yeah, the gold is cool. It definitely is cool. It depends upon the color of the car. You know what I mean? But yeah, the gold is definitely cool. Dude, I can't believe how sharply detailed that vinyl cutter is. Yeah, Mets, you miss yours? The rain outside your place is crazy. Yep. Oh, you had a Roland? Yeah, see, Mets is talking real names. Yeah, I can't spend no $3,000 on a vinyl cutter. I looked. I looked, but yeah. You obviously used it more in a more professional manner for your racing, right? When you did your racing. By the way, in case you didn't know, Mets used to race. Like real cars, not RC. Killer paint masks, yes. The only thing that I don't know about the paint masking process is how well it will peel off, because the vinyl has a very high tack strength. That's the only issue that I potentially see with using vinyl as a mask. Why are you laughing, Mets? You used to race, dude. Don't be shy. Mets used to have a garage too until the whole damn place burned down. That is a bad scenario. Oh, you tried doing a sign business for a while? Yeah, I always had the desire to do like signage just because I think it's cool. But like more signage kind of like just for myself, just to mess around. And I was just like always along the lines of thinking, you got to like, other than getting the Cameo 4 that I got, that whole thought is always, when you buy something, right? Other than my RTR cars, when you buy something, spend the extra couple of bucks if you can to get the next step up, because it's like you're better off having it and not needing it than needing it and not having it. If that makes sense. I think that's the way that saying goes. You're better off having it and not needing it versus, needing it and not having it. So that's the way I look at things. Have to get low tack paper for right. One thing that I actually do think that would work is that contact paper. The contact paper probably would work. So instead of using like a vinyl, if you use the contact paper, as if not the stuff that the cutter came with, but the stuff that I bought, that stuff actually would probably work great. That's probably actually what you're talking about, Riff. The audio is out of sync on my end. It's perfect 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 on my end. The loop. It's the loop. Earl Moorhead. Yes, like a 10K scan tool. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. A 10K scan tool that you got to pay $900 every goddamn 6 months. Yeah, I get it. Could probably hook it up to the Jaguar. It's not a Jaguar, it's a Jaguar, because the goddamn thing is full of wires. It's the Jaguar. Could probably hook up the scanner, a real proper snap-on scanner, to the Jaguar, and then literally it would just massage the Jaguar into like condition. It would force the Jaguar to like literally fix itself like Christine. The Jaguar is like, dude, the Jaguar is like Christine right now. Oh my God. 3-second delay here? Yeah. I think so. 1, 2, 3. Like 3.5 for me. Our German, Rosemary, what is happening? How are you tonight? It will tell you to fix the... Yeah, I know, guy. I know. I could not fit my hands into the trunk to release the rod that goes from the key lock cylinder. So obviously, I know you know all of this. So the power trunk mechanism, it's not actually on the latch itself. It's a separate unit that's over by the key lock. So that has its own little rod linkage. Now that was easy to undo because it was right there. There's a hole. So you undo the 2 screws and then you manipulate the thing and pop the wire and everything was fine on that, right? Because what I was trying to do, that trunk sensor, I believe that trunk sensor maybe is not working, but that's the kind of thing that I'm confused about. There still has got to be a fault somewhere and not just it being the trunk sensor, because the picture that I had sent you, Earl, obviously it had showed that at one point this car was registering the trunk being open and now it's not. And like I said, the only things that have changed that I can remember, I even think that maybe that circuit board, I think I might have to replace that. You know, for the one that's in the trunk, the fuse and relay panel, I think I might have to replace that. I took everything apart. I got rid of all the corrosion, but because of the way I had to take it apart, I might have to pop that out again and literally check each connection to make sure that everything is connected. Now, I done a pin test between the 2 sandwiched board sides. So I had checked both top and bottom of the pins across the whole row and everything checked out. I can't, one of the things that's bugging me is certain circuits seem to have no power with key on, meaning I think the supercharger activates the second pump. I think this is how I think it's working. I haven't looked anything up. This is just what I feel is what happens. So because there's 2 in-pump tanks, obviously because it's got the supercharger. So there's one dedicated pump. I know which one that one is. It's obviously that's the pump that's actually slightly lower in the tank too. So that pump goes first. That's what feeds the system. That's what runs the engine normally. And then obviously when the supercharger kicks in, it's feeding more fuel. So somehow that other fuel pump kicks on. Now, I think one of these codes said that there was an open circuit on a pump, on a fuel pump. So, you know what I mean? So that means it's either open or something's being read wrong because there's a fault somewhere else, or maybe it's just a damn dome light and then everything will be fixed. Right. 2004 Lincoln LSV8, right. Same as the Jaguar. Yep, because it's a Ford. Yes, but you connect wires and now it's gone. So either a fuse blew or your soldering job failed in the PCM. That's the P codes, and that powertrain module you open looks. And the powertrain module you open looks bad to me. You mean what I pinned out on? Yeah, you're talking about just the codes. Yeah, they don't share the same engine. Yeah, dude, this got so many damn fuses in that car. I've never seen this many fuses and relays before. Even my truck just has a normal fuse box. My Camaro's got 5 fuses, and that's it. Not really, but yeah, it is a nice car, Rosemary. I like it a lot. It's just an electrical nightmare. Here, Rosemary, check this out. You want to talk about the electrical nightmare? Here's all the codes to the car. The car did a freak out when it finally started, and it's running, which is great. That's a big plus right there. At least it's running. So now that it's running, the car can now throw me real codes. So, you know, it potentially knows what's going on, unless there's some crazy fault going on. That many codes shows the module failed. You know what's weird, Earl, is that what I'm confused about concerning that, there are a couple of things on this code, on these which one is it? I gotta literally punch in exact, because I was able to click on each code. One of the codes that I clicked on is something that I know is at fault. There is a whatever that exhaust pressure tube thing that comes off of the header and goes to, looks like it literally goes somewhere into the intake or underneath the throttle body somewhere. I can't see it because everything is so jam-packed. It's like you literally got to take off the throttle body in order to see where this tube is connected to. That actually has a leak. So it actually detected the leak that's in that pipe. You know, it's got the little flexible joint on it, even though it's something that doesn't flex. Well, maybe the material flexes, I don't know, from heat. Either power missing to the PCM or ground, or yeah. I don't know. I just eventually I'll figure it out. The whole thing is point blank, it's running now. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. It's running on its own. It won't come out of park now. So pretty sure my soldering job is good on those wires that I did on the trunk. I mean, anything could be possible. Anything could be possible. But I think they're good. I hope. I don't know. We'll see. It's just it's a project, you know, and I'm not gonna give up. You know, eventually, you know, like what people know, it's just a car. It's just wires. It's just a bulb. It's just a fuse. It's just a relay. It's just a motor. It's just a transmission. It's just a rear end. You know what I mean? It could just all add up. Chuck G, what? Dealerships just throw parts at him? I don't know, man, because my son actually works for a Ford dealership, and he was top in his class in college for automotive. Every single semester he got he was on the dean's list for automotive. The kid, my family, for some reason, I'm not sure why, genetically, is very capable at hands-on mechanics, whatever, hands-on type stuff. It's like I was saying, it's that visual learning thing. Both my son and my daughter are visual learners, so they're the same exact way as I am. Never good in school, hated reading books. I swear I only read one book in the entire time I was in school. everything else I faked. So dioramas, that's why I chose to do dioramas for my projects, because literally I could skim through the book, find what I wanted, and make a shoebox diorama out of the book, and just go, yeah, here you go. Chuck G, same there, right? No books. Yeah, it's not that I can't read. I just hate reading. It's not something that interests me at all. That's why it's hard for me to crack a manual. When I got this manual right here, I still got it. It's still in its package. When I opened up this manual for the DX6, granted it is in other languages, but still, this is, when I pulled this out of the box, I was just like, nah. I mean, it only goes to here. Right? Yeah, it only goes to here. So it's only this thick, the English. All the rest of it is, all other different languages. But it was just like, that's what's great about YouTube. If somebody can just do a video about it, that's where I'm at. That's kind of why, like, I've done some of the auto mechanic videos that I've done, because it's easy to do some of these repairs, and some other people out there are visual learners like I am. And if I can help that person by putting together a video and going, hey, this is how easy it is. Just remember, disclaimer, anything you do based upon my video, you put your life in your own hands. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Who knows how it works? It's just, I think it's funny. Disclaimers in all my videos. I should do RC car disclaimers too. Do not do as I say or I do. Listen to my words at your own risk. Right, hybrid and your Prius. You're funny. So the wires in the trunk actually were not cut. What I ended up discovering was the tank had been out before. That's also why the high pressure line coming out of the feed, coming out of the tank, going to the fuel filter was already crimped. So while the tank was put back into its position, the hose has got like a curve to it. The high pressure line is basically like a plastic line that has like a reinforcement piece kind of over that. But once that line has been crimped or pinched, the chances of that line getting crimped or pinched again is very easy, because the way that tank slides in, instead of the hose doing like this, going back in, what it was doing was, as the hose went in, it was doing this. So it was basically re-pinching itself, because it had already had a pretty bad pinch in it. So, and it's very hard to see on those cars, because literally, I swear, in the manual, it probably doesn't, but I'm saying it this way. In the manual, it probably says, if you want to change out the fuel filter, you got to remove the whole rear end carrier to change the fuel filter in that car, because there is literally no room. You're literally putting a wrench in, putting another wrench in, and just you're tweaking it like a quarter of an inch. And then you've got to take your wrench, spin it around, spin your other wrench around, put it back on, another quarter of an inch. You know what I mean? It was like, it was insane, but I got it. But it was just like, what I could see was, if I removed the 8 bolts that would drop down the rear carrier, I literally could have done it. I probably could have done it so much quicker. Then I could have inspected the lines. I would have been able to see that the lines were pre-pinched. So it's like a lot of variables, that there's a lot of things going on with that Jaguar, that it's why I made the comment. There were too many hands on that car, that, and I'm not saying I know what I'm doing. I'm not. but I've got a certain sense that knows certain things. You know what I mean? So that's my monologue for the night. Owners of Jaguars, right? Jaguars put their life at risk every day, right? You know it. I like it though. It is, with those Beamer wheels, that car looks sharp. And like I've said before, sometimes a set of wheels, makes the look of a car. And those Beamer wheels definitely make it look sharp. And all I have to do is, Metz was saying, just grind it out. That don't worry about, it's not like I'm racing. I'm not going 200 miles an hour. I'm not cornering, at, 100 and something or whatever it is. I would not be abusing the car in any way to where, grinding out those center bores carefully. It only needs to go. And that's why I wish I could just take the wheels to a machine shop and somehow just have them just mill it out or something. But there's like nothing around here. There's nothing in Massachusetts. Literally nothing. It's like California is like Georgia and like the big places, Pennsylvania, places where they actually have real places where you can get stuff done. Not over here, not Massachusetts. Massachusetts is garbage. Massachusetts is Taxachusetts. They charge you for everything. Don't even get me started on that. Jags have a nice, tight... I got to tell you. So, looking underneath this Jag was very similar, and I know this might sound weird, very similar to, and Hybrid knows this too, very similar to looking underneath a Mercury Montego. So, our family, we had a Mercury Montego Premier, the all-wheel drive, blah, blah, whatever, with the CVT transmission or CV transmission, whatever the heck it was called. And that car, I don't even know how many miles it had. It saved my daughter's life. That's all that mattered. But that car had, since we owned it, 0 issues ever. Like, for the amount of miles that were on that car, nothing on it needed to be replaced other than brakes and tires and oil changes and the regular like stuff, but nothing else needed to be touched. Sway bar end links. Sorry. Sway bar end links were the only thing that I had to touch on that car. Other than that, everything was factory and everything was tight, solid, like amazing. Mercury Montego, stinking great car. So when I looked underneath that Jaguar, I literally was almost like looking at the Montego because of the way the car is designed. You could tell that these people put a heck of a lot of thought into this car. Like, just how things were like lined up, how things are undercoated, how things are like materials used, the quality of the parts, knowing this car is 20 years old with its factory exhaust and that the majority of it is still shiny. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And this is New England. And this car, from what I can see in the records, was a New England car. So for it to have like pretty much, this is like a car that you would say has no rust. And I don't mean a Craigslist no rust or a Facebook no rust. I mean like this car has a, how can I say it? If you'd say like a classic car had no rust, meaning there's rust somewhere on the car, but it's not very easy to find. That's how good this car is. That's also why, you know what I mean? This thing is sharp. I actually like it. I'm not even going to say I don't like working on it, because I do. When I got that thing to run, that was just like, yes. And then when I saw that stack of codes, I was like, damn it. But it's still okay though. It's still telling me something, you know? Change the BMW wheels for some weld racing wheels. Get out of here, guy. And let's go racing. Oh my god. The what? And race. My tire shop will bore out the wheels. Right. Hey, cool. Yes, most cars that are in shops its whole life are really cringy. Stop it, you. I guess that's a good sign then. That's why it's only got 100,000 miles on it, because it's spent half its life in a shop. Or it's spent half its life sitting in a grassy field because the shop said, yeah, we ain't touching it. Earl, you're awesome. Yeah, your Lincoln rides really smooth, hybrid? Yeah, I bet it does. Rear seat picnic tables, right? What is that? On the back of the driver's and passenger seat, like what Rosemary just said, it's got like built-in picnic tables. It's funny. I don't know. Like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, literally when I saw it like open, when I saw him like come down, I'm like, what I saw was I saw some English guy having his cup of tea on the little picnic table that's in the car. It was weird. It was definitely weird. Only on the Vanden Plas trim. Original MSRP 50K for your model. Wow, that's nuts, man. Yeah, somebody was telling me. So I'm on a Jaguar group, but I think somebody in the YouTube channel, I forget who said it, said that car, that they think that car was $60,000 to $70,000 brand new. And that's just like, wow. But I can understand why. Right, the fuel pumps failed because of the fuel filter, right? You can what? You can get the window sticker for it, by the way, online. For what? For this thing or your own car? That'd be crazy. All I want, like literally all I feel I want to do with those wheels though is for hybrid for this one, that's pretty cool. That is definitely pretty cool. There are sites that sell window stickers for cheap based on your VIN. That's pretty cool, man. Kind of like almost like the Pontiacs. Yeah, the window stickers, that is pretty cool. For any car nowadays, that is pretty neat. You want a Pontiac what? Oh, you know what's funny? You know what I was showing? I was showing somebody this right here. This think, let me see if I say it right. 2009 Pontiac Solstice Coupe. That right there. Only 1 year this car was made. That I've seen one like in person. That car is a sharp looking little rocket. When they turned that thing into a coupe, it changed like the whole look of that car. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, hybrid. You might not be. Saturn did the same exact thing. What was it called? Saturn had the same exact car, but it was called something else. It wasn't a Saturn View, right? I forget what Saturn it was, but Saturn had like you know how you have Camaro and Firebird? Saturn had the whatever of the Pontiac Solstice. Oh, it is the View. Oh, Saturn Sky. Okay, Saturn Sky. Oh, Pontiac Fiero? Nah, I know what the Fiero looks like. That's like buying an MR2. You know every car. You're basically the RC and car fact guru. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny is you have a lot of historical knowledge, which that's something that I've noticed about how your channel is. You're big into like that historical knowledge kind of thing, which is cool. I am not that way because that would mean I'd have to crack a book, and I'm not a book cracker. So that's where I suffer. Jason from JJ Customs. Jason from JJ, say hi. He's right here. What do you mean? Jason from JJ Customs, say hi. He's right here. What do you mean, Jason from JJ Customs? I'm confused. The Sky had a nicer grill? Yeah. Oh. Vince Vargas, I got you now. I was confused. I'm like, what are you talking about? What's happening, guys? Yeah, we're not talking about RC stuff anymore. We're talking about cars, real cars. Who here used to love the mid-'80s Bonneville? All right, guys, we're going to be ending the live stream right where we end. Not me. Definitely not me. I will say the Impala. The Impala was pretty nice. If you wanted a boat that moved, the Impala was a good car. Oh, did you say the 90s? Did I not see what you said? It's my eyes, man. You know what's happening? Because it's getting late. This is what I've also realized. These are all the stupidnesses of age that I never thought would ever catch up to me. So as time goes on, I have realized that as I get more tired, my eyes, even though I'm wearing glasses, start getting like oddly out of focus. It's an annoying thing, this stupid age crap. Welcome to aging, right? What would you know about aging, Rosemary? You don't know anything about aging. Love the Buick Grand Nationals? Right. 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 Enjoy all those. Yeah, I mean that's what's great about this, channel. And then every once in a while we'll get the Davids that come on and go, what does this have to do with DragBug? That was funny. It's like whatever, I don't care. Anybody can say what they want. That's why you react in a positive way. Nobody needs to jump on anybody. Somebody comes into that's also why there are moderators here. So like you can obviously Riff Raff RC is a moderator, Mitchell's RC is a moderator, Mets RC, Chef Beardsley is, Gus's Custom Creations, and RC Master. They're moderators, and what the moderators do is that sometimes things can get out of control, and what a moderator can do is, if anything gets through YouTube, a moderator has the ability to, boom, throw you in a timeout, delete your message. You know what I mean? They like watch, not you guys. I mean, like, if somebody comes in that's garbage, Right, you moderate. Right. You make it safe, a safe channel. That's the whole point. Yeah. Cutlass, right. Yep. Yeah. Yep. The Buick Grand National, right. What just out of curiosity, Rosemary, you seem to know a little bit about cars. What kind of cars have you had? Did you have any cool cars? You seem to like know a couple things here and there. Like a non-regular. How many cars? Well, did you have any cool cars? Like any cars like we might be interested in, like what we're kind of talking about? We want a list. See? We want a list, Rosemary. What kind of cool cars did you own? I put up with all these topics because some glorious day we will discuss empties. Justin O'Neill, you're funny. Someday we'll talk about empties, and I actually have some input. Well, dude, anytime you want to talk about MTs, let's go. Talk about it. Start the topic, man. And then all of a sudden we'll like start talking about Corvettes and, and be like, God damn it. Not again. Volvos. Oh, you know what? I remember the first time I was working on, so this girl, she worked at the shop that I worked at, and she needed help with her car. And I can't remember. I think it was an alternator. We're going back a billion years right now. And I've done so much work on so many different cars. It was either an alternator or a starter on a Saab. And it was literally the first time I thought something was wrong. It was the first time I saw an engine go backwards. And I was young. So I was confused. I think I was like 19. It was the first time I saw an engine start in reverse. So it wasn't the starter. It had to have been the alternator. Or maybe it could have been the starter. Maybe I'd replaced it. And then when she went to go start it, like it went backwards. Like the engine rotated backwards. And I was so confused. I was like, what the hell did my eyes just see? Like I had to have her shut the car off and then literally restart it again so that my eyes could catch up with what they just saw. Different does not mean better. Saab 9000. Our German 69 SS Camaro, 68 Firebird, 400 Buick, California Grand Sport for a few. Wow, that's awesome. Holy smokes. That is pretty cool. Saab, that's all you had to say. Saab. Yep. A 62 Chevy Impala, 64 Chevy Impala convertible. Wow. You know what Impalas that I liked were the 1963 convertibles. Those were cool cars. The Techno is gorgeous. Look at Justin O'Neill. He's like, I'm gonna ram something in there. The Techno, it's gorgeous. Right. Yeah, hybrid. Yeah, Rosemary has you outclassed. Yeah, I think Rosemary has us all outclassed in cars. I'm fairly confident. With the cars that she just named, yeah, absolutely. You had so many more that you can count on hands and toes. That's awesome. See, now that's a car girl right there. That's literally probably why she's here. Tony, what's happening, man? Yeah, just for a little bit. Running out of space. I can be a little bit more loud down here because obviously, once I get rolling, my voice gets louder. And if I'm upstairs or if I'm outside, couldn't really be outside right now. I mean, I could. Actually, I should do that. Once those those tree frogs and all the crickets and stuff are chirping outside, we could do a couple live streams outside on the front porch with the with those oil lamps for a backdrop. Could be pretty cool. RC Voodoo, what is going on? Neighbors are trying to sleep, right? Right, here I am being loud outside because I'm having a good time. 36 people in the chat. Well, I don't know what the top number was, but the number was pretty high at one point. At least, like I said, for this channel, I think it was up to like, I'm going to guess wrong. I thought I saw 46. 46 people, I think, at one time was the highest number. Am I able to check that? No, I can't, right? I don't think I can check it. I thought it was like 46, but I could be wrong. Look at Justin O'Neill is just struggling here. He's like, they make beautiful kits. They're just amazing. Justin, you're awesome, man. That's all right. Come on, we got to talk about the MT guy. I'm dying here. Better than 1,000 spammers? Lowrider 2, what's going on, man? Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mosquitoes. Got to have the... Yeah, actually, I got attacked by mosquitoes today. Today was the first day that mosquitoes were actually at my my place. So I was closing up shop on the Jaguar because obviously I had all three windows open, seeing that the driver's side rear window doesn't open. Got to figure that out too. That's probably a fault code that it's throwing. But what was I saying? Oh, there were mosquitoes in the car. So when I was rolling up the three windows, all I could hear was going all around me. Stinking mosquitoes. I thought this was about... Stop it. Look at Tony. Tony's right there. Tony's stirring the pot. He's got the giant spoon. He's being the David. What are we doing here? Your title says DragBug. All right, fine, guy. Fine. Here we go. There's DragBug, all in pieces again. Here's the differential. You happy? Here's that piece. Here's the wheelie bar. There's that. I don't know. There's the old tires. We actually threw the DR10 because the new tires, well, the new wheels are coming for the DR10 tomorrow. DragBug got the DR10's takeoffs. So just like what Earl did, the same thing. Now, this one right, David Jr., right? There you go, guy. We got to be careful. David might be lurking in the background. But DragBug definitely looks better with the DR10 tires and wheels. So, Casey Benson, you're stopping in to say hello. What's going on, man? You've got to be eating dinner. That must be why you're stopping in. Casey's always eating food. Casey likes his food and his coffee shops. DragBug, Jaguar talk, right? It's the Jaguar. That's literally what it is, man. The Jaguar. I should name it the Jaguar. Right, coffee. Yes, yeah. Actually, Casey, I already had my coffee. That's probably why I'm getting like the second wind here. Justin O'Neill is just literally struggling. He keeps like jumping in saying MT10, the Techno 410. Please, can we talk about something else? Is Dunkin' Donuts open 24/7? So Dunkin' Donuts in my area, yes, they're open 24/7. Walmart used to be open 24/7. Home Depot used to be open 24/7. I can't remember how many years it's been that Home Depot has stopped being open 24/7, but that actually was pretty cool because I actually used to do like emergency calls, and what was great was I always knew Home Depot could be open, and now it's not. I don't even remember if Walmart is 24/7. It might still be, but maybe not right now because of the COVID. Yeah, right. Life has changed. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm back. Had to step away. So we're going to see this DragBug or what? He's stirring the pot. Oh, yeah, actually, DragBug, here's something that Earl doesn't know right now. I forgot to give you the insider info. DragBug is no longer running front springs. I left this collar on by accident. So that's just going to have to stay on there. Because I'm not taking that shock apart, because finally these two front shocks for DragBug are performing how I want now. So DragBug's front shocks get no springs, because that's how I want it. And I see it working. When DragBug hooks up, it's going to be perfect. No springs. I can see it happening right now. You can't see it happening, but you can hear it happening. Listen to that. Dude, watch out. DragBug is on the prowl. Yeah, I definitely, DragBug is definitely going to be a lot happier with these DR10 takeoffs. At least it'll have more of a chance. The only thing I do want to figure out, I really feel like I want to somehow figure out a real wheelie bar for this thing. This thing is pretty sketchy for a wheelie bar. Little wheel floating around like that, you know. In my mind, I saw it being, a lazy way of going, oh, if it hits, it should straighten out. Nah, it doesn't. We all saw what the wheelie bar did to DragBug. It broke its front wheel, so it launched it. I don't know. I feel like I want to figure out a real wheelie bar. I'll probably still just end up using this. I'll just lock it. Somehow I'll lock it. Not exactly sure how I'll lock it, but that's DragBug's wheelie bar right there. It's still got the adapter attached to it. Special custom 3D printed so that I could slide it in and out. You know, absolutely perfect. That was a good print, man. That is a 100% infill print. I think that was this my second? This was my second shot, I think. Yeah, this was my second shot at printing, and this came out perfect. I even countersunk the holes for the 3D print. The holes actually lined up perfectly with the transmission. The only thing that I don't have or didn't have at the time was the extra 5 millimeters of thickness, because this is 5 millimeters thick. And I need the extra 5 millimeter thick screws to attach that plate and wheelie bar onto DragBug. So, but and I also have to lock the diff. So I have to lock the diff. Hopefully tomorrow. The plan tomorrow is to go get a real glue gun, because I'm just going to use hot glue again. But this time I'm actually going to do it the right way. I'm going to use the Justin O'Neill, which is that right there. So I'm going to use the Justin O'Neill right there to assist in the facilitation of the hot glue into that differential. So hopefully that will work. That way I can have a solidly locked diff, because, like I said before, I will not be able to sleep if I can't have a locked differential. I do not want any kind of open diff. Don't. And I also don't like toe either. I don't have a toe fetish like some people out there with their toe fetishes. Right, DragBug returns. Yeah. Well, the reason why DragBug returned now is because DR10 down, and I knew the tires and wheels, so it was like perfect. So I knew I couldn't drive the DR10 now. I know that I can obviously, I mean, these tires for DragBug, they're going to be fine. They are starting to get their splits right there. But what I may do is I may actually inject a little bit of that sealer that I've got right into the splits of that tire right there. It's for DragBug. DragBug is literally just a hand-me-down kid. It's the redheaded well, gotta be careful saying that. You know how there's that saying, the redheaded stepchild? It's only a joke. So if there's anybody that's redhead and you're a stepchild, it's not like I'm coming down on you. It's literally just a saying. And that's probably wrong. Probably shouldn't say that. But it's literally, it's known. It's known that if you're the redheaded stepchild, you know what I mean? It's a saying. But anyways, I think I'll smear a little bit of that Amerimax in there, wherever it is. Yeah, right here. The Amerimax sealer. See, like that right there. That is literally, I should jam that in there. This is how hard this stuff comes out. It's flexible, but not. Like, I mean, this is what I was talking about, throwing in that diff. But it's too hard now, because it won't compress. So the Merrimack, for some reason, was a fail this time. It failed me. But the hot glue won't. Hot glue gun tomorrow. Fill that differential. Use the Justin O'Neill to assist in the curing and the settling of the hot glue into that diff. Button it all up, and literally that should lock that diff nice. I think. I can't do anything about, not that I can't do anything about the toe for DragBug. I literally just don't want to. Actually, I don't think I can I? Nah, see, DragBug is different. DragBug, I actually cannot adjust the toe on DragBug at all. By the way that I adjusted it on the other thing there. The DR10. So hot glue. Hot glue is going to lock up that diff nice. The kitty paint scheme? What? Is that a servo horn on there? What? What am I missing here? What did I miss? My eyes are getting messed up again. Walmart was 24 hours in California. Right. I missed a whole bunch of stuff, I think. Smokey, what's happening, man? You really want a donut and coffee now, Voodoo? That's awesome. Oh, Kent's RC, man. I probably missed that. We'll see you later. Yeah, you're already gone. Well, Kent's RC, if you happen to see this live stream later. Pneumatic springs. What? Yes, pneumatic. Exactly. They are working. They are working how I think they should work for this car. That's what's great about this. You just try stuff. It's not going to hurt nothing. Well, I mean, if it does hurt something, as long as it's not going to hurt a person, you know. But it looks like it's going to work. You know, they're literally filled exactly how I wanted them to. So there is the slightest amount of pressure in the shock. So when you compress it, it does want to come back. It fully extends back out, and that's what I wanted because I knew I wasn't going to run a spring. And this time, I actually did start to cut the tubing. That's all the stuff that you guys don't see, and that's what ended up happening. So I had actually cut a piece of the fuel tubing to put on the shocks to get earlified. And then I just said, you know what? These shocks, they have a bladder in it. I know that I can set these shocks so they actually won't have to have the fuel tubing in them. And it worked. So literally they're sitting exactly how, like height-wise, they're sitting exactly where I want. They can still compress, but they have that slight bit of rebound. You know what I'm saying? They still compress, but they do have a slight bit of rebound. So, and I think as a trial for DragBug, I think it's perfect. It's literally the hacked together fabricable drag race bug, build it, budget, whatever you want to call it, RC vehicle. Great idea for locking the diff. Just throw some wood chips in it. Servo horn on wheelie. Oh, no. Well, yeah, actually it is. Yes, kind of. So what this is this is an airplane tail gear that I had that I bought like over 20 years ago or 20 years ago. I forget who made this, but this was just something that I had in a bag, and I saw it and I was just like, wow, I bet I could use that as my wheelie bar. And I made the plate for it to, you know, hook it up, and it slides because when you look at it, you probably can't see it on camera. Well, actually you can right there. So the way I designed this little bracket was it clamps the wheelie bar by just the slightest amount of pressure, like it's perfect. So obviously you can slide this in and out to adjust the length of the wheelie bar. Well, it's not massive, and obviously this is an issue because it spins. So I got to figure out how to lock that down. Not sure how I'm going to lock it down yet, but I had a couple of ideas. I still have like the original springs that were for that. But yeah, it is technically like a servo horn type of deal. It's what connects to the tail gear to turn it in an RC plane. But you probably already knew that. Maybe that glue is from, I don't know what that means. Wheelie bar swivels back and forth, right. That way it helps right the car. It's not gonna swivel. I don't want it to swivel. It just, I tried it. I saw in my head the potential for it to work, but the wheelie power that DragBug has kind of overrides the wheelie. These are also airplane parts, which worked on DragBug. It works. It served its purpose, but now the DR10, the takeoffs, just like what Earl did, the takeoffs, absolutely perfect for DragBug. You know, even though this one's warped, doesn't even matter. This is DragBug all day right here. So, works perfect. Or it will work perfect, I hope. On your DragBug, I don't have anything lying around. Hey, why don't you contact Mitchell and use Mitchell's idea? Just grab a cutting board and make your wheelie bar out of a cutting board. That's what Mitchell did. Never seen computer chair wheel is a wheel. There you go. Hey, you never know, man. Oh my god. Yeah, why not, right? Actually, yeah, I got a wheelie bar for you. So I was thinking, well, actually, I think you could use this for both. So because, you know, I have the habit of like saving stuff. So if the wheels on DragBug weren't going to work, could have always gone with these bad boys right here. Maybe you can use this as a wheelie bar wheel. I have no idea why I kept these because I think I kept these because I thought to myself, I have a very hard time with throwing stuff away. Like, obviously, I threw the skates away because they were garbage, but the wheels, the bearings, everything was fine. And I was just like, you know, maybe I can use it for something someday. Well, meanwhile, I've had them for, I don't know, 3 years now or 4 years now, maybe more like 3 years, and I haven't done anything with them yet. But I still got them. So who knows? Maybe for a project someday, they could be for something. Necessity is the mother of invention, right? Incredible Mac, what's going on, guy? It's been a long time. What's happening, man? How are you? Don't ask me how I know it works. Oh, what? Use a spoon? Oh, there you go. Right. Use a spoon. There you go. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Use a spoon. That's funny. All of a sudden, he's just going to be missing kitchen hardware. Not like hardware, kitchen flatware. Hit that right. Hit that like button, man. 34 people in the chat, and we're looking at least on my end over here, it's almost 12:15. So for you Cali guys, it's only 9:15. Holy smokes. Mets RC. What is Mets? Mets is Mets 11? I forget what the time frame is for Mets. I think for Mets it's like 11. Lowrider, the bug life, dude, that is awesome. Thank you, sir. The bug life is the life for me. Low, I gotta spell this right. So if you don't understand why I'm making sure I gotta spell this, I cannot even see your name. LOWRIDR2. Low RIDR2. Thank you very much for that donation, man. The bug life. If I don't write it down, I'll never remember. We've been doing the all-wheel drive drag 8th scale stuff. Oh, you've been doing the all-wheel drive. Wow. Incredible Mac. That's got to be like literally like your name, Incredible. That's got to be awesome. One of these days, maybe I'll just have to open that box right there. Riff. The spoon will fit it perfect. That's awesome. Like Earl said, don't ask him how he knows. He just knows. The spoon. Yeah. 9 to 15 horsepower. Holy smokes, dude. I saw, I don't know if you guys saw Foundry's, the latest video that I remember him putting out, which is I'm pretty sure his last video that he just did. Foundry did, they were doing some racing, and that was pretty cool. Right now, like, why? I don't know how to say it. It's like I feel like I got into the drag racing. I realized I think I got into the drag racing late, but not. Like I didn't even know the drag racing was a thing, and I feel as though like right when I got into it, it seems to be pushing harder right now than what I'm realizing that I didn't realize before. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Well, you know why? It's because of me. It's because of me and my channel. Nah, it's just I think it's funny that the drag racing seems to be right now. It's literally hammering it right now. At least that's what I feel is happening. The dung beetle. Whoop. Dropping stuff. What's it going to take me to open the Gen 8? I mean, that thing. It's probably going to take a video from Riff Raff RC to teach me how to use the controller. That's probably what it's going to take for me to open up that box. It's a more technical controller than I'm used to. Literally, the only kind of controller that I need is something that has gas, brake, left, right, and, well, reverse too. Gas, brake, reverse, left, right, and a power meter that, well, actually, most of the remotes nowadays don't even have a power meter. I was thinking like back in the day, you know, like this kind of remote. This I have not charged since the last time I put this away, and I kid you not, this thing has not been charged for probably 15, 16 years, is my guess. Watch this. How? How does this thing has not been charged? That right there probably goes to show you how good Futaba is. I could not believe when I turned that thing on. That thing is from, it's a T6. Let's see. Let's do the Donald Trump fact checking right now. So the T6XAS is what it's called. Let's see when that, what the age of that radio is. Futaba 6XAS. Oops. Oh, it even fixed what I said. Yeah, they're only worth $50 now. Is there a way to figure out when that thing came out? I'm seeing something that says February 7th, 2005, but I know that's not when I bought that. I bought that literally, it had to have been in 2003 or 4 maybe, is when I bought that radio. And I think at the time, that was a good radio at the time. You know, if Hybrid was on here, he'd probably know. Strip gears. You know what, Strip gears? You are absolutely right on that. The only oddity to that is how, well, actually, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. I actually like that idea. I like that idea a lot. That could be the reason why. That's a good idea, Strip gears. I'm gonna write that down, man. I like that idea. Oh, stripped gear is what you are. Stripped gear 82. Too bad you just couldn't call yourself stripped gears. I just wrote stripped gears by accident. Stripped gear 82. But I can turn the S into an 8. Tow rig. That's actually a really good idea, stripped gear. I like the sound of that. I think you're on to something. You know what I would like to do if Venom was on here? Because I don't think Venom is on here. Venom is like the FPV king, like of my Facebook group, Venom is the FPV king. Other than Hawk FPV, he also is too, but I haven't seen much of Hawk lately. Hawk's kind of been under the radar, but Hawk FPV, but Venom G, I think it's Venom G54. Venom G54, I believe, is what his full channel name is. But he's got a couple of rigs that have awesome lights on it, and even Earl Moorhead. Earl has one of his RCs has cop lights on it. Earl, are you still in here? Hey, you trying to install a big block into your RC car? Nice. Earl, out of curiosity, where did you get your police lights for that RC that you've got? That's your the police lights are on your Traxxas. I'm trying not to look at the screen because everybody else probably already knows what it is. What the hell car is that? Traxxas. I can't remember. What the heck is it called? Well, the crazy Traxxas thing that you've got that can like crawl up curbs and go fast too. What is it? Police lights are from eBay on your Summit, right? Okay. Is there any kind of particular police light thing? Although, you know what? Maybe police lights aren't the way I want to go. Maybe I want to go, I think I might want to go with, because if that thing is going to be some form of a tow rig, Gus's Custom has an awesome 6x6. I think it calls it a 6x6. Well, whatever it is, it's a 6-wheeler. That his tow truck is awesome. Amazon has them for $25. Yeah, but the thing is though, right? Here's the unknown. The unknown is what you're actually getting. So you might see a light kit on somebody's car and then they just say, oh, I got it on Amazon, or oh, I got it on eBay, but there's like 500,000 of those lights on eBay and on Amazon. Which one is the one that is the good one versus the piece of garbage that you're just going to return and you're going to end up waiting another 6 weeks to get another light? You know what I mean? So sometimes, like even like I made a mistake. I made a mistake right here. I didn't know. I thought this light was going to be awesome based upon the reviews. That's why you don't believe the reviews. I have an Amazon thing and I do reviews on Amazon. This thing's a piece of garbage. It's not even bright. And I thought this thing was going to be awesome. This thing is junk. This is not as bright as I thought it was going to be. All the things for it said like, oh, super bright. Oh, it blinds my eyes. It's like a welding flash. And I was just like, oh, welding flash? Perfect. That's what I want. Nope. Piece of garbage. And I think I paid like $20 for it too. $20 worth of piece of garbage. Yes, actually, Big Black's light is a real deal light. That actually is like even the emergency light. The emergency light is a Wolo, so it's an actual, like Big Black gets, other than the stupid oil coolers, and now Big Black has the right parts now. Never go in that route again. Never. Upgraded oil cooler. It'll make your coolant 25%, 25, what does it say? 25% cooler? Upgraded oil cooler will make your coolant level, or whatever it is, your coolant temperature, 25 degrees cooler than stock, or whatever the heck it was. And what did that do? It screwed up my deltas between my oil and my coolant, so that when I towed my stupid 7x12 enclosed landscape trailer or whatever you want to call that thing, that I'd get a wrench light towing an empty 7x12 enclosed trailer. I, Big Black, would get a wrench light. That pissed me off. That's pretty much when I stopped towing that trailer, just because of that stupid oil cooler. Don't buy the garbage on Amazon. If it's $65 and the real pot is $365, you best believe you should be buying the $365 pot over the $65 pot. It was more than 65. I'm just throwing numbers out there. It was probably like 165. I don't know. And the worst part is, I think I did it 3 times. I either did it 3 times or 2 times. I can't remember how many times I did that oil cooler. And I just didn't learn my lesson. I just kept on rotating through different manufacturers, which is literally probably buying the same damn... What's that company that makes those garbage pots? What the hell is that company? I should ask Google. What's the company that... I wonder if Google will know. Let's see if Google knows. What's the company that makes those garbage automotive parts? I was thinking maybe it would come up. It doesn't, though. Forget what it's called. Begins with like a D or... What the heck is the name of that company? Did anybody jump in here and say? Nope, nobody said it. What is the name of that damn company? It's a company, you just do not buy your pots from this company. The heck is the name of the company? It's a well-known... Dorman. Dorman. That's the name of the company. Dorman. Piece of crap. That's what Dorman means. Dorman means piece of crap. Don't buy a Dorman oil cooler. And granted, I never bought a Dorman oil cooler for my truck, but those... Just don't. Just don't. You'll be like replacing it as soon as you as fast as you put it in, you'll be replacing it. Denso, Intergy, right? Dorman, that's what it is. Right. Earl knows. Dorman. They make the best automotive parts in history. Best piece of crap. Yeah, Earl got it right. Garbage, right? Garbage auto parts. Because they are garbage auto parts. It's just like Duralast. Duralast, the garbage auto parts too. Duralast. They ain't gonna last. You went through 7 window regulators. Oh my God. Yeah, no thanks. A police infraction build would be sick. Yeah. You know what? Earl could do that. Earl could rock. Earl's got like 9 infractions. He's got like 20, 9 infractions. He's got 20 limitlesses. Earl's got a fleet. That actually would be pretty cool. Earl Mohead, with some time, can you show how to put the wing? I know the missing link. Got the same one and have never built one. Right. He did. He actually did show that. Mitchell. You just have to search his videos. They were an interesting quality. What does that mean? They had custom store brand stuff that was cheap in every sense. Oh, that's bad. All right, Rosemary, it was good having you. We'll see you later. All people doing is looking at my head, looking at my hat. That's all you want to see anyway. Yeah, it's a fairly recent video. I want to say it's probably like about, my guess is 5 videos ago is my guess, somewhere around there. So go to Earl's videos and go like, I think to the 5th one in the list, and that's probably pretty close to where it is, I believe. Lowrider 2 said to leave the wing off as I cut holes in the body. Welding flash, right? right. Dude, it was like literally like I'm obviously I'm joking about the light, but the reviews on this light was like, oh, ultra bright, you know, whatever, and that's why I said, oh, Welding flash, sandy eyes. That's what I want. That's what I want for an LED light. And when I hooked this thing up, I was just like, you have got to be kidding me. This is literally all it does. I can actually hook it up right now. I can show you. I can hook it up to DragBug, because DragBug put a 3S battery in it. Because, you know, like me, this battery is fully charged right now. Just sitting here. Fully charged. So I'll hook that up. And my connector is messed up. I can plug this into... no, yeah, I can. I can plug that right into... right there. Now I'll show you how welding flash sandy eyes this light isn't. So it goes this way. That's how bright it isn't. That's not bright. At least I don't think it's bright. That's not bright. I know it looks bright on camera, but it's actually not. Or is it? You don't think that's bright, right? That just doesn't look bright to me. When it says welding flash, it literally should be, you should literally have sand in your eyes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just complaining. I literally thought it was going to be bright. That does not seem bright to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe DragBug's going to get that light bar. You can't look at mine. Yeah, see? I can look at mine. And I'm not seeing any, you know, my retinas aren't burned out. Yours has lights that blind you. See, why did I get the ones that are junk? Yeah, I got took. Yeah, it happens, man. That's just like what Earl says. That's why Earl's got so many damn pots, because he orders what he thinks he's getting or needs, and the whole like return process is not worth the effort. Just literally just order something else. And that's like literally sometimes that's like, I'm not even going to get into it. That's why I've got some stuff here that's just like pointless. Because you order it and it's just like, it's worthless. It's pointless to waste your time. I'm going to make sure I leave this out so that goes to Mets. It's more of a waste of time to go through the hassle. Just order something else. It only costs you a couple bucks, just whatever. You know? Lots of bad LEDs. Right. Hector Santos, what is going on, guy? You can use it for a nightlight, right, for a nightlight. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely happens to all of us, man. The bar on your Losi rock ray is like a floodlight at Home Depot parking lot. Yeah, there you go. It's scale. Yeah, but I don't want scale. I want welding flash, like they said. I want my eyes to feel like I just threw a pile of sand in them. All those worthless parts work great on drag. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. All the worthless takeoffs from the DR. So what are you trying to say? All the DR10 parts are perfect for DragBug? Wow. One too many RCs has great lights. One too many RCs. Where are they from? I can't sit anymore. This is driving me insane. I've literally sat down for way too long now. So what is it called? One too many RCs has great lights. I'm going to write that down. So it's called One Too Many RCs. Right? One too many RCs. Many. Oh, one too many RC lights. And that's something like I want like you guys to remember. So like that Facebook group, right, that I've got, RC Guy Garage Facebook. The great part about that is if you join that, let's just say you like it's literally the whole point of why I created that group was so that we could get a bunch of people together. Like right now, I think we're 285 members right now, I think. Let me check real quick. So right now, 283, close enough. So 283 members. And what's great about it is that what I've said in the past is that if somebody comes across, let's just say somebody comes across a part or a manufacturer or, somebody that, they think makes a great product, post it on the site so that everybody else can know. You know what I mean? That way, like right now, I'm obviously looking for lights. So I'm going to go on this One Too Many RC, check it out. And obviously the only thing that I don't know is I don't have a personal experience. So while I'll check it, I can't post it on my site until I had an experience with it. But if you were part of that group, you'd be able to post it and go, hey, this is a light bar or the light kit that I got from this company. They're actually great. You should check them out. Stuff like that. That's what's great about that Facebook group is that it takes everybody that's here in YouTube, all the subscribers, everybody that's always coming to the show, that it gives you that way of posting those links and maybe you come across something that's hot. Like stuff like, almost like how Tony is able to amass all of his conspiracy theory kind of stuff. I mean, he's probably doing a lot of legwork, but he probably also has feeds or whatever that comes in so that he can fill his content and whatever. But having that group is awesome because, if there's a way to share so that everybody else can have it. It's kind of like if like Casey Benson, right? Say like Casey, knows of this awesome coffee shop. Coffee's always great. The pastries are great. What's he going to say? He's going to say, hey, if you want a great cup of coffee, that's where you need to go. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Just, part of the group, join it. Help us out. That's what I like about it. It's the bridge. Point blank, right on the website, right on the thing. I think I even say it that way. I think that's how I say it, right? I don't even know how I said it. It just goes right into the rules. I thought I said something else. I think I might have to change that. Well, either way, somehow I thought somewhere, maybe I just said it verbally, that the RC Guy Garage Facebook group is literally the bridge between, YouTube and, whatever, and, all of us together. That way we can all have a central location where all the guys that come and hang out on, this live stream or whatever, can come to a central location. Everybody already knows everybody else, and it becomes like that whole, like people say, family kind of scenario type of thing. That's why I've also got the rules, because even within a family, you gotta have the rules. You gotta make sure that everything's cool, and nobody's no politics, no bashing, other than if you're gonna smash something like an RC, stuff like that. But you on blog what on you stripped gear? What are you saying? On blog page, not in the group. What's a blog? Oh no, lowrider too. You could open up a 99-cent store. Yeah, that's terrible. With all the garbage that you've probably bought. Yep. I actually do have some pretty cool lights. I know what you're talking about. I've got one light. It's my best light. I can't even remember what the name of the company is. It's actually out in the Jaguar right now. It is this little Nightcore. I think it's called Nightcore or Nightcore. That flashlight has been through, and it's just a little one. It's like about this big, and the power output from that thing, when you go outside, it's got 4 or 5 settings or something like that, light settings. But the power output from that little light and how long I've had that is absolutely incredible. I did have one other light, which was even more powerful, but it wasn't as good a quality. And that's when I learned that, you spend the extra couple of bucks. But that's also the hard part, is that when you're buying stuff on Amazon or you're buying stuff on eBay, you really don't know what you're getting unless you've already had the prior experience. So let's just say somebody puts in shocks. You know what I mean? For, like, let's just say for an RC car, shocks. You don't really know what you're getting unless it said like Proline. You know what I mean? Or whoever is a good shock manufacturer. You buy, I don't know. I'm gonna even want to be insulting with the names that some of these things are called, but it's so much better to be able to have somebody that is already, maybe made the mistakes. Like if somebody says, hey, I bought this, don't ever buy this piece of garbage again. You know what I mean? I'll never buy this piece of garbage again. This is why. And give like an explanation of why it's a piece of garbage. That way people can kind of be like, whoa, I don't want to have that in my house. You know what I mean? Nightcore, right. Nightcore's good. At least for me. At least for me, it's good. Sergeant J, what is going on? Heading to work for a busy day. Good for you, man. In a way, good for you. You bought shocks for your slash that were 1/5 scale. Shocks called Big Bore, and I couldn't make them fit. Yeah. Yeah, that's no good, man. Right, right, Mitchell. You're like a prime candidate because you're doing that same thing. You're buying stuff, kind of almost hate to say it this way, it's not meant in a negative way. You're being like, in a sense, you're being your own self guinea pig because you're buying the stuff and you're practicing, trying to figure out, is this piece, is this any good? Can I beat on it? Obviously, like you obviously know your paint. The paint that you use is garbage. Couple of cracks and you repaint. And although that's a pretty good thing, smash your car enough times and you can just repaint it. Brand new. There'll be almost no paint left on it soon. You bought lots of wrong parts too, right? Attach a servo to turn. Yeah, tack light. Power hobby. Yeah. Well, that's why I did that. That's why I did that. And what was DragBug? You saw it. Nobody said nothing. How come nobody said nothing? What battery? What battery am I running in DragBug? Come on. What are these? Like I said, I'll still run it. I probably actually, I really don't trust these batteries. So even though this is fully charged, it's fully charged. I'm down here. I'm actually going to put it in my metal thing right now. I do not trust Zot-Pop batteries at all. No, thank you. Pieces. Yeah, I know. As soon because of all the bright lights in here, like literally all those bugs are hanging right by that thing. Wheelie bugs. They don't always label stuff. Yeah, I think Earl's come across that problem. Things not being explained right. Right. Yeah, you can see the bugs flying around my head right now. What are we looking at for time? Wow, it's almost 1 o'clock. All right, once it hits 1 o'clock, I don't even know how long the stream has been going for. The stream has been going for, wow! It's going to be 4.5-hour live stream. That's insane. Is it doing the slow pan again? Thought it was doing the slow pan again. Why is that loose? Yeah, like that. That's better. Mad Van. Mad Van, 69 Camaro. Hobao. It's actually Hebao. Red Cat, and another Hebao. One of these days, I'll open those things. I've literally got how many boxes to open right now? 5, 6 boxes, 7, 8. I've got 8 boxes to open now. One of these days, I'll get back to doing what's in the box. Right now, I'm kind of concentrating on DragBug and the DR10. What do we talk about tonight? We talk about the return of DragBug because DragBug, while it was kind of put on the back burner, it really wasn't, but it was. But DragBug is back. It now has the DR10 takeoffs because tomorrow the DR10's wheels are coming in. The only thing I need to do is I need to get front tires. That's something I actually forgot. I have the rear tires. Those are... Where are they? Those must still be upstairs. Yeah. And those are the those Proline tires that I got for this thing. Orange dot or whatever the heck it is. It's just it's the perfect compound, I guess, for the type of terrain that I'm running. So the type of heat, temperature, whatever. Stepping on my shoelaces here. Yeah, that's awesome, Earl. I can't wait. Yeah, Jaguar. Did Jaguar take up some time? Yeah, it did a little bit. We were talking about everything. STL Scion. Dude, I'm literally ready to sign off. I'm signing off in 7 minutes. How are you doing? Yeah, Earl's got something special coming, man. Be on the lookout for Earl's channel. He's got some good stuff coming. All right, I'm just going to jump into this. So tonight's donators, technically for Mets RC, we got Chuck GRC twice, Jack Brazier, Jack Jr. Brazier, Riff Raff's RC, Mitchell's RC, Justin O'Neill. Technically, it's any. So if any of that needed to go to it, same thing with Lowrider 2. Lowrider 2 did say the bug life is the life for me. Somehow I'll figure out something to do with that. Probably go towards DragBug, or maybe even the DR10, because technically DragBug got DR10 takeoffs. Now the DR10 needs the front wheels, so I'll probably put that towards the DR10 front wheels. I'll just put DR10. I know you said DragBug life is the life for me, but it's kind of like the same thing. So DragBug, the initial thing about creating DragBug was because I knew the DR10 was coming. So I wanted to have a vehicle that I made to see if it would compete, like, you know, kind of hacked. You know what I mean? It is, but it isn't. It's a 4-wheel drive Red Cat Racing Tornado, EXP or EPX, whatever the heck it was called. I think it's EXP. Brushless 4-wheel drive. We turned it into 2-wheel drive. We did throw, these were the wheels that it was running. It was technically running Debu tunes, except they were just literally stuffed inside of the factory wheels with hairspray. So, and it worked. Like, this worked so amazingly well, but the weight difference is massive. Like, when you feel this wheel has got so much rotational, like, I'm almost wondering if this wheel was the better choice, because this wheel spinning almost creates a gyroscopic effect. So I'm wondering if I just screwed myself, because that'd be bad. Well, we'll see anyway. But DragBug now has DR10 takeoffs. Granted, one of the wheels is kind of a little overburnt, which is this one right here. That one right there. But I'm going to squeeze some Amerimax in there. Hopefully that will help seal it up. It is only DragBug. It's no big deal. DragBug right now is now no longer... Oh, those donations were this part, basically paying for the shipping, I guess, for Mets RC to have that part. So I'm going to get that out into the mail for Mets RC tomorrow. First thing. DragBug is no longer, granted, I did leave the collar on there by accident, kind of just didn't care. But DragBug is no longer running springs in the front. It's basically hydraulic pressure shocks. So we'll see if that works. In theory, bench tested, it seems like it's going to work how I hope. It only has 20 weight fluid in it, but it also has no springs. So seems like it's going to work. I don't know. It's the whole see it in your head, try it, and just do it. And that's what I like about this DragBug build. This DragBug build thing, or challenge, whatever you want to call it, was point blank just pushing your own creativity. Like, and there is no end to your own creativity, I guess, until you achieve your final result of hopefully what you see in your head, which what I saw was being able to create a drag car to go up against a DR10, which I'm obviously finding out that this right here could probably go up against the DR10 and probably be fine. Just kidding. I love my DR10. So far, my DR10 from Team Associated has been my best purchase of 2020 so far. And I feel like with the way things are going, it's probably going to stay. I mean, with all this garbage that's been going around, you know, all this stuff that, you know, it's affected the entire earth, you know, it's obviously trickle effect. It's trickling down to literally everything. I mean, I can't even go to the hobby store and get tires for my car anymore because he's having a hard time getting his own stock. I can't get Proline wheels because, well, he doesn't have them. I can't get the, that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get, there's actually a set of tires and wheels that I want to get to try. And the reason why I want to try it is because of that guy, Full Throttle RC. He's got them on one of his cars. And I actually want to try them myself. It's a Proline setup, but it's the Proline, I think, straight 2.2. So it's not a short course. It's point blank. I think it's a 2.2 beadlock wheel that runs a specific tire that actually Reckless Hobbies, I think, has in stock. They only have one set of that tire, but they don't have the rim. So, yeah, I just want to try it. You know what I mean? And that's the whole point. That was the whole point of DragBug. The whole point of DragBug was try to push creativity. And like with everybody out there who joined like that DragBug challenge, the awesome part was to literally see the creativity of everyone. Everybody from like somebody like Earl that's more of like a, you know, I'll say a professional, somebody that has the parts, that, you know, has more of the know-how and been there, done that kind of thing, to like somebody like me. Anybody that's joined that challenge. The whole point is it's pushing your creativity, and that's the best part. That's what's great about this hobby. It can take creativity, thinking, and getting out there and ripping it, because how are you going to test your car? Well, how are you going to test your boat? How are you going to test your Techno MT 410? Just no Neil, right? How are you going to test it? You got to get out there and rip it. Stripped gear. You know, somebody else had mentioned it too, but I keep forgetting about it. Keep stepping on my own laces here. I guess I'm gonna maybe see if I can get a trailer. Why not? Right? Because I don't know. Maybe I'll try to make one. I doubt that'll happen. It's probably will look a hell of a lot better if I got like a trailer, or like bought a trailer. But I don't know. Who knows? They're probably just way too expensive. But either way, maybe I'll make one. I don't know. Mitchell's RC actually made a trailer. He made his out of wood. I think I'd rather make mine out of, personal opinion, wood's definitely easier, but I think I'd try to like make mine out of maybe like some kind of metal or something. I don't know. I still got to do the Kyosho build. So after I'm done, once DragBug, all right. So once DragBug and the DR10 get to race, there's also going to be other racing that's going to happen. That's what the DTS1 is for, okay? That's what I hope you guys understand, is that at least with that DTS1, it gives two opposite sides of the country, United States, whatever you want to call it, two opposite sides of the South. Because we've got those Southerners there that want to race too, but at least gives us a way to prove, because none of this is going to be lies. Like, you know, when Earl does a hit, he's not gonna lie about his numbers to win the race. The point blank thing is to just prove, here's my slip right there, beat it. And then I'll have to try and beat what he does, like possibly Tony. Tony's obviously, already got his DTS1 system already set up. And granted, right now he's only doing 2S, but still, you know what I mean? He'll have a time slip. Boom, here's me on 2S. What about you guys? And that's what's going to be cool. So not only is this internet awesome, and I know I'm just rambling, because like I keep saying, what is awesome about this is all of you guys are literally right here in my house right now. Even though I'm staring at a tripod, with a camera on it, all of you guys are right here. And that's what's awesome. All right, so this is going to Mets tomorrow morning. And it's going to jump into the chat right here. You're gearing up. Right, you're gearing up. Yeah, we saw that. Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. So we've got Riff Raff, CCXRC. We got Asterion. What's going on, Asterion? Wait a second. Where did that wrench come from? What are you talking about? We got, who else we got here? Stripped Gear, Mitchell's RC, Lowrider 2, Earl Moorhead. Oh, I've never seen you before. BBKRC Hawaii. What's going on, guy? This is your first time here. I would remember that name. We've got Justin O'Neill, STL Scion. I think I said that before, didn't I? I don't know. We got, I think that's about it. I'm going back pretty far right now. Oh, Incredible Mac, but is Incredible Mac still here? Sergeant J, but I think Sergeant J just popped in to say what's up because he was on his way to work. And of course, Justin O'Neill. Justin O'Neill, thank you for that Harbor Freight heat gun, man. And I think that's it. I've gone pretty far back now. I've gone back to like almost an hour, I think. Maybe not quite an hour. Yeah, so that's about it. All right. Like I said, we were going to end it. I'm actually ending it late. I said I was going to end it right at 1 o'clock. We're 5 minutes past that 1. This was actually another really good live stream. I think at one point we may have had, I think we had 46. The thing will tell me after I end this. I think we had a high of 46, that's pretty good, man. When you think about just the aspect of how, it's getting bigger. That's why also, you see a couple of extra blue wrenches because as things get bigger, you need people that you trust. You need people to be able to, moderate, to help, to be like, hey, this is a clean channel. You're out of here. You know what I mean? I'm not saying any of you guys there's an issue, but that's what the whole point of, a moderator is. And it's responsibility too, because, that moderation thing can be taken away. If you're not doing your job, you're out of here. You're fired. No, it's just like, I don't know how to say it. I love the growth of this channel. It's, right now, think about it. My wife is asleep. Would I like to be upstairs in bed with her sleeping next door? Yeah, but I'm just going to be asleep. So while it's a good thing to do, this is also a good thing to do. Do you know what I mean? And I keep saying, like the COVID and coffee that we have almost every morning. Obviously, I had that 3-day weekend break for a reason. I didn't know if anybody really understood that. But we had a 3-day weekend break. That wasn't because I was out getting hammered and partying. That was just literally point blank out of respect. So, my way of showing little things, like even with Mets, Mets joking around saying, hey, I can't find that part anywhere. And me going, hey, what part is it? Because I probably have it. Bam, Mets, there you go. And then literally all you guys that donated to pay for the shipping, are you kidding me? That right there shows what this group and this channel is all about. It's actually really about that family scenario, because there are other groups out there that, they have that, they have the family thing and whatever, and that works. But this one, I definitely feel or see a difference. There is definitely a difference, something that I'm noticing. Like we're looking at, we got 31 people on here right now, hanging out, just literally listen to me just blab. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm picking glue out of a damn, transmission, whatever you want to call it, differential. You know what I mean? It's just like we're all just hanging out. So I don't know. I always say just get out there and rip it, because that's what you should do. And that is point blank what you should do. That is what this hobby is about. Getting out there and ripping it, right? You got to agree. I don't care if you got a plane. I don't care if you got a tank. You're still getting out there and ripping it somehow. Even my vinyl cutter's ripping it. It's ripping through vinyl. I don't know. All right, everybody, thank you for coming to this live stream. This was Shop Talk and Wrench. What did I call this? Shop Talk and Wrench, Return of DragBug. Because, well, you saw the video, I hope. DragBug did make an appearance. DragBug now has, after we ripped it, realized that we had a little bit of an issue with the rear differential, where my impatientness with the hot glue is what caused the inevitability of that differential to finally spin free again. Now, this time when I do it, I'm going to be set up. I'm going to have the Justin O'Neill, which is my heat gun. I'm going to have that heating up the differential to keep things kind of like nice and toasty and warm. And then as I get, like, hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to get like a nice heat gun, or not a heat gun, a glue gun. And I'm going to squirt some nice hot glue right inside of this little pocket right here. Then I'm going to install the gears while the heat gun is still going, the Justin O'Neill, while the heat gun is still going, hopefully keeping things nice and warm. And then put the gear in, squeeze a little bit more hot glue on there, and then put the cap on and literally be done. And then this thing should be a solid block of lock, right? Solid block of lock. So, all right, I'm out. I point blank thank you guys for where this channel has gone. Because if you guys don't subscribe, if you guys don't share, if you don't thumbs up, that tells YouTube that this channel's garbage. But so far, Ritter Frederick, thank you, sir. Ritter. Thank you very much for that, man. But like I'm saying, I point blank have to thank you guys, because this channel would be junk, it would be garbage if you guys didn't subscribe. You guys hit that button. There was a reason why you hit that button. I don't know. Maybe you were laughing at me. Either way, it doesn't matter. We're all having fun. That's the whole literal point. To have a blast, live your life, try to be happy, try to be healthy. One of the things that I keep talking about is, like, I keep talking about help people. Like for real, man. Like I told you, something happened recently. Go watch Adam Calhoun's last video. If you want to see the old me, that's the old me, okay? I'm a lot more quiet now than I used to be. So if you want to see what my real thoughts are on the most recent event that happened, exactly what Adam Calhoun just said is exactly how I feel about it. I had to literally pick up the pieces of my daughter's, oh my God. I had to pick up the pieces of my daughter's heart this morning, because that was the first damn thing that she saw when she woke up. And that sucked. That was bad, man. You know, when you have kids, man, things change. And you know, to watch her cry and to not know that I couldn't do anything about it because the stupidness of just people, man. We gotta stop this crap. We really do. Like when people come into the channel and they try to cause trouble, just don't. You know what I mean? Just be cool. Don't be a human being. Be somebody that cares. You know what I mean? I know I'm getting all like, I don't know what it's called. Is it called emotional? Because it is an emotional thing. Everybody on this channel is awesome. We're all just a bunch of just great people having fun. That is what I like about this whole thing. Point blank. All you guys are at my house. Like I always joke all the time. You guys are all over my house. It's just my refrigerator ain't being raided. Not that I wouldn't share. You can bring your own beer. Whatever it is. I don't know. All right, I'm out. Thank you guys for making tonight awesome. Point blank. I'm tired. But you know what? COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. Somewhere around that 8 to 10. I'm sorry to be the cable guy concerning that, but when I wake up in the morning, it's kind of like that's when I figure out, or I try to figure out what COVID and coffee potentially is going to be about. You know what I mean? I might have to tune that up a little bit because obviously I'm offending people because what my title says doesn't match my content. But I don't know, whatever. Oh my God, what is this? Dude, you guys are insane. I cannot keep up with this. CCXRC, thank you, sir. Mitchell's RC again. Dude. You guys are insane. You know that, right? Stripped gear. Open the box. Nah, dude. You can't do that to me. We will open boxes. Yeah, all right. All right, how about that? That actually is probably how it should go. So, per strip gears, or per stripped, I keep seeing gears because the 8 to my eyes looks like an S. So per stripped gears request. Can't even spell stripped. Gear 82. Per his request, the next what's in the box is going to be, and that's killing me too because that's the one I want to do. But per Stripped Gear's request, he is right. I've been sitting on that box for far too long. Riff Raff, dude, will you make a damn video about the controller so that I can open this box? But I will open that Red Cat Racing Gen 8 Axe Edition. I literally had it since it came out, like pre-order. I was a pre-order on that damn thing, and I was just unexcited about it. I just regret buy. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then we got Voodoo. Dude, what is this? Thank you. What is that for? Servo horn? Wheelie Bob, you know it. I gotta literally turn the page because Tony threw in another one. Fill the fridge, we're coming. You know it, man. Thank you, man. I really mean that too. All these donations, man. Yeah, you also have no idea. Like, this is so crazily insane. All right. I was asking Guy if he saw the donation. Yeah, no, I just saw it now. Servo horn wheelie bar for the win. Yeah, I know. It is. It'll happen. It'll happen. I don't know. I think I thought it was cool. You know, I just need to get 5 millimeter longer screws so it actually sticks inside of that car. And I'm probably going to have to use glue because the amount of times I've had this, transmission on and off, I think the plastic is finally starting to say no. So I'm hoping the 5 millimeter screws will probably, help. Maybe if I got slightly bigger ones. Well, actually, I can't on that side. I'll figure it out. I'm not even going to need another gear case. What I'll do is I'll just take some hot glue or I'll just take some super glue and just fill in the hole or whatever. But I don't know. I'm out. You guys, it's late, man. It's even late for you Cali guys. I mean, what's it like? 10? Time to close it up. Close up shop. Close it up for the night. I'm out. Thank you everybody for coming to this. Again, I'm saying it. Thank you for everybody coming to this. I know bonus time. I know, Guy. I can't walk away. It's awesome. Thank you. Seriously. I know other people, you've seen other channels be like, oh, thank you. It's that's not what it is. Literally, thank you. This is stinking awesome. That's all I got to say. Thank you. All right, I'm out. I'm going to flip this around. I gotta do the roll call one more last time, I think. I don't have to do the roll call one more last time. There we go. All right. So we got Tony, CCXRC, Rift to the Raft, Ritter Frederick, perfect time, car is alive, hitting the street, see if it works. Awesome, man. We got RC Voodoo, Justin O'Neill, Jack Jr. Brazier. We've got Rift to the Raft. I think I said RC Voodoo, right? RC Voodoo. Stripped Gears. Donators, you guys went nuts. Earl Moorhead. Who else do we got here? Hector Santos popped in. What's going on, man? What happened to Mitchell? Yeah, I was wondering what happened to Mitchell. Mitchell's RC. Who else? I think that's it. If I missed anybody, the Hawaii guy right here, the BBKRC Hawaii. Right. First time solid gold. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right, donators. I keep touching the wrong thing here. Literally, you guys hammered the donations. We got CCXRC, RC Voodoo, Stripped Gear, Mitchell's RC, CCXRC. We've got Ritter Frederick, Lowrider 2, Justin O'Neill, Mitchell's RC, Rift to the Raft, Jack Jr. Brazier, Chuck G, and that's it. I am out. And like I always say, you guys should get out there and rip it too, because that's what I do. That's what you should do. You gotta get out there and have a blast while you can. All right, I'm out. What's that? Come back to my phone and it was still going. I know, Guy. I know, dude. We were talking about you while you were gone. All right, I'm out. You guys, thank you. We'll see you later. COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. Don't forget. Will they say that? Yeah. Get your coffee on. Casey Benson, you listening? Get your coffee on, man. Earl Moorhead. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Later.